Coming up next, the Nuggets taking on the Clippers. For the Nuggets, halfway through the season and holding on to an impressive third place in the Western Conference, they want to keep it going. Clippers, Nuggets, up next. Hi, everyone. Greetings from 2K Sports. Get ready for some NBA action. With Doris Burke and Greg Anthony, I'm Kevin Harlan. You'll be joined by Allie LaForce on the sidelines. And a look at the block shot number over the last few seasons for Brook Lopez.
I'm not surprised that his block averages have fallen off the past few seasons. He's at that point of his career where it's tough to meet the physical demands of this game.
Now the starting group for the Denver Nuggets. Out on the perimeter, it's going to be Brown and Johnson. Jones is out there with Jokic, and it's Murray in at the point guard. And for the Clippers, in the post, it's going to be Collins and Lopez. Chris Dunn is out there with Benedict Mathurin, and it's Leonard in at the 3 spot. When two half-court offenses face off doors, it is a chess match of strategy and execution. And I am here to say I love it.
Every possession becomes very calculated. You run set plays to create high-quality shots. You are, generally speaking, mismatch hunting.
Shot clock at 6. Jokic finds Johnson. Here's Brown. The Clippers grab the miss. Last game against the Nuggets, they lost in the Mile High City.
Well, I mean, they lost their last matchup with this team, and foul trouble really plagued them throughout the game.
Nothing wrong with aggression as long as you're smart about picking your spots. And let's see if they can be a bit more disciplined this evening.
And so the Los Angeles Clippers get the first points of the ballgame. Jones, the pass to Jokic. Makes it off the glass.
And if Jokic has the position inside, forget it.
And it's Leonard with the ball. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. Right, we see a lot of change in the NBA, but Nikola Jokic always seems to stay in the MVP conversation.
And not just in it, at the top of it. His ability to affect the game is basically unmatched. He dominates in just about every single aspect.
Here's Mathurin. Playing Houston, he was nearly unstoppable. Just 5 to shoot. And that one's good. Leonard's got his second basket.
Once Kawhi Leonard gets to the interior, this guy's so tough to keep from scoring.
Murray, the pass to Jokic. Seven-foot shot. Doesn't go for him. Good D by Lopez. And it's the Clippers' ball. Outside Mathurin. Pass to Leonard. Top of the key. And the Clippers getting another bucket right there.
Well, ready on the catch. Your pre-shot preparation is on point. Kawhi, the catch and shoot.
Murray, a screen on Mathurin. Brown with it. Last time out he had 14 points.
Yeah, just catching your teammate in stride right there. That makes the game easy.
For Los Angeles, they've gotten their first 3 shots to go in for them to start off this game.
Well, John Collins around the bucket doing work right there.
Murray outside. We've got 1:13 left to play in the first. And the call will go against Benedict Mathurin. That is his first foul of the game. So David Adelman's decided to call a timeout here. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. For the Clippers, Derek Jones, he's checked in for John Collins. And Sanders subbed in for Chris Dunn. .111 left in the first quarter. Hardaway is screen on Leonard. And it's Brown missing. Last outing for the Clippers, they won that game against the Rockets in Houston.
And bottom line, they found ways to score. Credit the game plan going in. It was right on the money.
And that's not an easy environment to play in. To score at the rate they did on the road says a lot about their intensity and focus.
He just exudes a love of the game, guys. You can see it in everything he does. This guy lives and breathes the game.
Here's Pickett. He's averaging around 5.5 points a game. To the paint. Out of bounds, the Clippers take possession. And Los Angeles with some changes. Nicholas Batum. He's checked in for Lopez. Bogdanovich comes in for Benedict Mathurin. And Washington subbed in for Kawhi Leonard. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into the first quarter. Greg, their offensive approach has been rock solid here.
And they're finding the weak spots in the D and attacking them.
And here is Washington. Batum a screen on Murray. 5 on the clock. The Clippers need to get off a shot. And that does it for the first quarter. Los Angeles on top. They lead by 6. Stay with us as we get set to bring you the second quarter right after this. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Clippers?
Just a terrific first quarter, sparked really by their unselfishness.
I'll tell you, that willingness to make the extra pass, that is what creates good looks. It also forces the defense to scramble.
So with Leonard on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. They've got Miller. Sanders is out there with Batum. Then there's Bogdanovich. And it's Jones in at the 5. And Bogdanovich kicks to Batum. Sanders against Brown. Some solid defense from Brown. And here's Brown. He'll bring it up for Denver. 4-point game. This game is finished. They'll be off to Portland taking on the Trailblazers. And that game will be game 2 of 3 straight on the road. Hardaway from outside. Offensive rebound. Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
Well, I think this is something Jonas Valanciunas has hung his hat on. His ability to consistently get to the offensive window. Nicely done.
Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Thank you, Kev. The Clippers last season inaugurating the Intuit Dome after for years sharing an arena with the Lakers. Kawhi Leonard said it helps having a home base for you rather than being a roommate. Coach Tyronn Lue said it feels so good to have a place to call your own and just call home. Kevin, back to you.
And looking to protect it. Okay, thank you, Allie. For the Clippers, Collins checked in for Batum. Kawhi Leonard comes in for Bogdanovich. And it's done in for Miller. And we've got our 2K insider, Shams Charania, on the line. Shams, what's the story?
Well, guys, a lot of excitement about this upcoming 2026 draft class, but quietly, some scouts voicing early concern about the quality of prospects in the class of 27. Now, there's still time for players to emerge, but expect this to impact the way teams value those picks.
Something to keep an eye on, no doubt. Shams, thank you very much for the report. Now Murray. Kawhi Leonard missing from long range. Murray outside. Shot clock at 5. Hardaway for 3. Kawhi Leonard with the rebound.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the 3.
How about that second gear displayed by Chris Dunn on that drive? Caps it off with a brutal throwdown.
And in terms of efficiency, Greg, very little has changed with Kawhi Leonard.
In multiple years, he's been close to making the 50-40-90 club. A high-usage player who gets to his spots and also takes great care of the ball.
Clippers leading by 4. Leonard the pass to Jones. Three-pointer. Denver grabs the miss. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Murray down low. Sanders covering. 2 points. That one goes. Murray's got his second bucket of the night.
And inside Murray's attacking mentality pays off. He just works hard to find his own shot.
Down low. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. So, a lot to appreciate here, Doris. In the game of John Collins, he has been a highly productive pro.
He's been a consistent rebounder. We know he can make shots on the face-up game on the offensive end of the floor. And you're right, there's been a consistent 16 points, 8 boards right in that vicinity since he's entered the league.
The first free throw is good.
Boy, guys, when he's at his best, John Collins can be an impact player at both ends of the floor. There's a lot of things this young guy does well.
Brook Lopez is checked in for the Clippers. Benedict Mathurin comes in for Sanders. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. And in Tyronn Lue, the Clippers have one of the league's most highly respected and Doris coveted head coaches.
And think about it, Kevin. He signed an extension with the Clippers 2 summers ago. That was amidst rumors that the Lakers might have an interest. Remember, LeBron and Ty Lue go way back. But he is now committed long-term with this organization. That is smart business.
Done against Brown. Done outside. Pass to Leonard. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Cam Johnson picks one up. First trip to the line for him here.
In their last contest, guys, he was unconscious from the foul line.
Shooting 2.
A free throw good from Kawhi Leonard. One falls, so he hits both of them.
Just solid. Really one of the very best there is at the free throw line.
And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Clippers lead by 4. And Allie LaForce has got something now for us from the floor. Allie, take it away.
Thank you so much, guys. John, that's a talented team over there. What's given you guys the edge thus far?
I think we just came ready to play. I think the home court's giving us a little advantage, and I think we're just coming out and compete tonight. And I like the way we're starting, and I think we have to maintain that to finish the game out.
Their mentality was right on from the get-go, guys.
Terrific stuff, Allie. Thank you so much. And we'll be back for the third quarter right after this halftime break.
Hi, everybody. Kawhi Leonard displaying excellence yet again. The board man has been on fire.
He took a lot of good shots in the first half, also made some contested shots, playing with great confidence.
You know what? A couple of times, you could just see defenders hang their heads, man.
And now, not a bad time to take a look at the schedule ahead.
We've got the Battle of L.A. here tonight. When I was a Laker, I always loved whooping up on Michael Olakawande and the Clippers.
Oh, man, that was then. But you can't question the intensity of this rivalry now. The City of Angels is deeply divided, Jack, deeply divided.
And that's a halftime wrap. Let's get back to the second half with the call by Kevin Harlan and the crew.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. Kawhi Leonard really has his fingerprints all over this one.
Man, how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column? Through 2 quarters, he has been terrific.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
Here's Leonard. So out there for the Nuggets right now. In at the guard spots, Murray and Brown. Jokic is out there with Jones. And it's Johnson in at the 3 slot. Collins wide open. He fires. Offline with his 3. The Nuggets trail by 4. Murray outside. Johnson outside. And the shot goes in. Johnson's got the first basket of the third quarter for the Nuggets.
Boy, what a crafty move by Cam Johnson. Again, you got to guard the 3. That allows him to balance it with the dribble drive.
Now here's Leonard. 10 points for him. Leonard chewing him up inside.
And you got to love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grind-it-out game.
And Doris, when he's feeling good, Kawhi Leonard still one of the toughest matchups in the NBA.
You know what, Kevin? The way he's battled through injuries and the game's still important enough to him that he's stuck around. And you're so right. When he is healthy, he remains a two-way force. This guy is an absolute Hall of Famer.
Here's Mathurin. Still yet to score. Pass to Lopez. Jokic with the steal. Murray looking around. Outside, Jones. Jokic with the screen on Collins. Jones for 3, and Lopez pulls it down. Lopez has got his 4th rebound in this one. Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Hey guys, John Collins grew up playing soccer goaltender. He said, quote, "I've always had good hands, but goaltending helped my reaction time, being able to track the ball at fast speeds. It's an important thing for guards to trust the big fella that you can catch and finish." Back to you.
Terrific report. All right, Allie, thank you for the report. Now, Brown. After the missed 3 from John Collins. Lopez with the block.
Well, Lopez twice on the pipes. He has the length to do this every time on the defensive end.
Nobody near Leonard. And again, no good by the Clippers.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
Jones dishes to Murray. Five to shoot. Jones the pass to Brown. And here's Jokic outside. The Nuggets with another miss. Los Angeles leading by 4. Pass to Collins. Back to Leonard. Outside Mathurin. Collins setting the pick for Mathurin. And the first shot of the night for him, no good. Brown against Mathurin. 27 seconds left here in the third quarter. Pass to Johnson. Done against Murray. Overdone. Murray, no good. Mathurin against Brown. Mathurin passes to Dunn. Here's Leonard. The third quarter comes to a close. Clippers ahead, up by 4. And fourth quarter basketball will be coming your way on 2K Sports right after this. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. And small and power forwards, Leonard and Batum. Bogdanovich out there with Sanders. And it's Jones in at the center, filling out the middle. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Here's Pickett. Offensive rebound.
And when you are as good a shooter as he is, you have to have the confidence to take that shot. It might not always fall.
And for most guys, I think you only want to take that shot if you've hit a few in a row. That is absolutely a heat check.
Here's Murray, following the basket by Nicholas Batum. Puts up a deep 3. Batum grabs the miss. Clippers leading by 6. Pass to Sanders. Jones with the screen on Murray. Here's Leonard. And the rejection by Valanciunas.
Boy, that's the length of Jonas Valanciunas on the defensive end. Not easy to get a shot over the 7-footer.
Shoots the 3. It's good.
Defensively, you can't back off him that much. You don't want to give up easy threes at this stage of the game.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. And that timeout by Coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here. And Los Angeles will go for a different look here. Lopez, he's checked in for Jones. Collins comes in for Nicholas Batum. Benedict Mathurin, he's checked in for Bogdanovich. And Chris Dunn subbed in for Sanders. Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
During that last break, Coach Tyronn Lue had some advice for the team. He was pumping them up, saying those guys had no idea what they were in for tonight. We've come this far. Don't let up now. And guys, he's going to be stoking the fire until the win is in the books.
All right, Allie, thanks. Now, here's Dunn. Here's Mathurin. A 17-footer connects on the jam.
What great lift. Mathurin gets off the floor. Mid-range jumper, you bet.
We're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter in this one. Jokic inside. Lopez is there. Here's the shot. Lopez rips down the rebound.
Boy, he'd be the first to tell you that is a shot that we expect him to make.
Oh, and he feathers one right through. What touch!
Well, Lopez so comfortable down inside. This is where he makes his living.
Here's Jokic. And it's sent back by Lopez. Leonard looking over the floor. Lopez, a screen on Murray. Takes a step back.
Well, Chris Dunn brings positional size, so a little contact on the interior will not bother him.
He drops the first one, and that stretches their lead to 8.
Boy, Chris Dunn's willingness to put in the work on his jump shooting and to lean into the defense that gets him on the floor, he has proven to be a valuable rotation piece.
And so both free throws are good, and it's a 9-point ball game here. And so David Adelman calls the timeout. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. They trail by 9 points. Here's Jokic. Jokic gets it done right in front, in close.
A guy like this, with the skill set he's got, you can keep the defenders guessing.
Leonard with the ball, and it's Johnson picking him up. Now Mathurin. Now Collins. Outside Lopez. Now Mathurin. Down to 5 on the shot clock.
Every second counts now. They can't wait around.
This is the very definition of desperation time. You've got to score every trip.
Murray with a great defensive play to get that break going.
Now here's Leonard. Outside Mathurin. Launches it. The shot misses. And so it's Jokic with the ball. He brings it up for the Denver Nuggets. It's a 5-point game. 27 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one.
Good. Calm and collected in the game's biggest moments. You can rely on Jokic when you need a basket.
And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to fall. That's good, going 1 of 2 from the line, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And so David Adelman calls the timeout. The magnitude at this juncture in the game clearly warranting a timeout. Done against Murray. Here's Johnson. Pocket pass to the paint, and he punches it home.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
To me, more often than not, when you attack, good things happen.
That's right. No other option but to foul and hope for some misses.
He hits the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. So he gets them both, and it's a 4-point ballgame.
And you can wrap this one up. Great job to stay cool at the line and finish it off.
Now Johnson puts up a deep three. It's off.
Look at the big fella working on that possession. He knows how to fend guys off and get those rebounds.
So it's Los Angeles taking the W in a close one. It was a fantastic ball game, and they did a great job making sure it didn't get away from them late.
Yeah, I mean, they faced some challenges, but really held.
Kawhi, yet another.
As always, Allie, we appreciate it. And that'll wrap it up, folks.
Welcome to Thursday Night Basketball on 2K Sports. Glad to have you along. And tonight, we've got the Philadelphia 76ers playing against the Atlanta Hawks. This is Brian Anderson, Coach Stan Van Gundy. Well, two of the best guards in the league going at it today, Grant. Is there a bit of bragging rights on the line?
You know, maybe not for the players themselves, B.A., but the fans will absolutely use this game as evidence when they argue why their guy is the best.
Let's take a look at our starters for Atlanta. Rizachet at the 3, Johnson at the 4. Nickeil Alexander-Walker out there with Dyson Daniels. And it's a Kongwu in at the center position. The shot by Alexander-Walker, no good. Now the 76ers with it. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule, losing to the Knicks.
Yeah, I think they'd like to forget that game. You usually want to find some teaching moments, but in this case, it might be best to just destroy the tape.
Well, everyone has off nights. They just need to make sure that they bounce back strong.
Yeah, the passing has only gotten better from Embiid. It adds a huge element to his game.
And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today. But you can't make it that obvious.
Here's Edgecombe. Coming in off a 14-point game last time out. Shot clock at 6. Wide open. Rebounded by the Hawks. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Hornets.
The way they played in that fourth quarter, it made you believe they were going to come back and take it. Just couldn't close it out there at the end. And there's the ability to finish for Risacher. Nobody scares him at the rim.
Pass to Barlow. Picked by Oubre. Here's Barlow. He's coming off a 13-point game against New York. Here's Embiid. Maxey on the wing. And the three off target.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
The three from Risacher. Joel Embiid with the board.
Defensive breakdown there, and they got lucky. He's not going to miss too many of those.
Here's Oubre. Uses the glass on the layup. Oubre's got his second bucket on the night.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Risacher, no good. Philadelphia leading by 3. Pass to Barlow. Back to Maxey. Philadelphia moving it around. Out to Oubre. The three is up. Okongwu with the rebound. Atlanta's gone 0 for 2 from outside. Now here's Alexander Walker. Down low. Oh, the dunk by Okongwu.
Well, with that explosive leaping ability, Okongwu is someone who spaces the floor vertically.
All right, Coach, let's talk about Onyeka Okongwu. What an agile player for his size.
Yeah, B.A., no question. And on both ends, too. Plus, the guy gets up in the air and then reaches out over 7 feet in wingspan. His speed at his size can be a huge advantage.
Right side, Risacher. Back to Daniels. Banked it in off the glass.
Inside, Daniels really uses his agility, getting nimble to find himself a shot.
Up top, Maxey. Covered by Alexander Walker. Pass to Barlow. Boom! He jams it straight down.
I almost can't believe what I saw. Incredible.
I'm speechless, man. I'm speechless. Well, it's always nice to head up to the connected cam to get another angle of these big plays, courtesy of AT&T. Outside Risacher. Back to Alexander Walker. Shoots over Maxey. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Victory eluded them last time in Atlanta when they faced the Hawks.
And it was an entertaining game, but hard to win when you're inconsistent.
There's a screen. Fires the three. Okongwu with the rebound. Okongwu's got 4 rebounds now.
Another miss. He is struggling for the quarter.
On the wing, Daniels. Back to Johnson. Fires from deep. Barlow grabs a miss. And Maxey's got the ball here for Philadelphia. Edgecombe, no good.
Everything right except the finish. Have to keep focused all the way through the play.
Here's Daniels. And once again, off the mark by Atlanta. So Nick Nurse has decided to call a timeout here. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. And Philadelphia making a change here. Grimes is checked in. It's February. Let's see how things are shaping up in the East. Taking a look at the 76ers. 6th best record in their respective conference right now, hoping to end the season on a high note. And checking out the Hawks, 5 games back.
When I look at the 76ers, they've looked rock solid this season. They just need to stay on target and prepare for the postseason.
Well, look, they've performed to expectations, but I think this team could take it to another level if they get rolling.
Embiid passes to Maxey. Here's Grimes. Here's Embiid. Alexander Walker grabs the board. Hawks trail by 4. Pass to Rizachet. Fires the 3. They get it back. Johnson a screen on Maxey to the paint. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
A wiry athlete, Jalen Johnson. 2 loud points.
Here's Barlow. Outside Oubre. For 3. Knocks down the triple. Oubre's got 8.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
And Atlanta with possession here. On the wing, Alexander Walker. Maxey covering. Alexander Walker with the bucket.
Well, when you have a scorer as skilled as he is, you do everything you can to get him the looks he needs.
Maxey passes to Barlow. To the inside. Stolen by Daniels. On the push. Here comes Atlanta. Johnson inside. He's coming off a 19-point game against the Hornets in Charlotte.
Yeah, and you can't overlook the 4 steals he added. Those were some major momentum swings.
He's lost his rhythm completely this quarter, but he's determined to stay after it.
And for the Sixers, the growth of Tyrese Maxey has meant everything, Grant.
Oh, my. His growth, both with his play, but also with his leadership, has meant a lot. And he has such a joyful energy. It really helps pull this team together.
He drops it from range.
Well, I'm a big fan of the passing aspect of Johnson's game. He's proven to be a very unselfish, team-oriented guy.
Back to Maxey. Here's Barlow, covered by Johnson. Barlow misses. The Hawks have got 6 of 14 in so far. Outside, Alexander Walker. Down low. Here's Okongwu. And he misses the go-ahead basket.
Well, the defense was right where they needed to be to stop the layup. Great awareness and effort.
Stolen by Daniels. Here's Alexander Walker from deep. Johnson. And Grimes pulls it down.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to be on Dyson Daniels. And Grant, we hear all the time about the rookie wall.
Oh, it's definitely a real thing, B.A. Not for every rookie, but a good percentage of them. You know, I'm interested to see which ones in this class are able to power through.
And he knocks down the first one. And some changes here for the 76ers. Drummond's checked in for Joel Embiid. Edwards comes in for Barlow, and it's Lowry in for Maxey. Atlanta also making some changes. Hield comes in for Rizachet, and it's McCollum in for Daniels. Both shots good from the stripe.
Yeah, great effort tonight, and he's been rewarded with trips to the line.
Outside Hield. Back to McCollum. Puts up a 3. Rebound by Philadelphia.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Drummond, a screen on McCollum. And the jam by Drummond.
Well, I think Lowry's probably run a pick and roll 1,000,000 times. Few better operating the 2-man game.
McCollum, the pass to Johnson. And here's Hield. On On the wing, Alexander Walker, covered by Grimes. 6 to shoot. Alexander Walker with the bucket. Alexander Walker's got 8.
Well, he's been very efficient in this quarter. Keep getting him the ball.
Drummond up top. And that's a foul called on Onyeka Okongwu. That's his first foul. And some changes here for the 76ers. Watford's checked in for Oubre. And Payne is subbed in for Lowry. Watford the pass to Payne. Drummond with the screen to the middle. And the jam by Drummond.
So much force. Easy money for Drummond.
And so McCollum will bring it up for the Hawks. It's a 3-point game. Heel the screen on Payne. McCollum's shot is off.
They've been just a little bit better on the glass so far, showing their tremendous work ethic.
Grimes' shot is off. Hawks trail by 3. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thank you so much. The Sixers, they want to get over the top. Joel Embiid said, I've accomplished everything individually, but there's one thing missing, which is to win a championship. We have to do whatever it takes to make sure that in the postseason I'm healthy and as dominant as I've ever been. Brian, back to you.
His health is key. Allie, we appreciate the report. Drummond, the screen on McCollum. Payne for 3. Okongwu with the rebound. Okongwu's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Johnson. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
Well, year after year, Johnson continues to tighten that handle. He's getting better.
The kick out to Edwards. There's 45 seconds left in the first quarter. Drummond passes to Watford. Johnson with the defensive effort. And for the Hawks, they're shooting just 38% so far in this one. For 3, McCollum drains the triple.
Well, he's around a 40% career shooter from 3. McCollum adding another 3 to his prolific talent.
And here's Payne. Yet to see a basket. Shot clock at 5. 3-pointer. They get it back. Another shot. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. Atlanta on top. They lead by a bucket. Quarter number 2 coming up right after this break. Don't go anywhere. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Hawks.
Well, the way they've been attacking inside is phenomenal. Consistently getting high percentage looks, and that's what great offenses are all about.
And not only that, they're off to a pretty hot start shooting from outside. They seem locked in tonight.
We've got Edwards. Joel Embiid is out there with Quentin Grimes. And it's Martin in at the point. That's the group for Philadelphia to kick off the second quarter. That one goes. Count it.
And you like the balance here. Not just falling in love with the 3 ball.
Atlanta's gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Up top, Edwards. Defended by Kispert. McCollum against Martin. Here's Grimes. 3-pointer off the mark. And the Hawks shooting just 38%. Their offense not where they want to be. Well, Grant, if you had to say, is there anything you think is underrated about Embiid?
You know, B.A., I think it's his intelligence. Joel's a heady player. Sometimes big men don't get enough credit for their smarts on the court. Embiid knows the game.
Pass to Grimes. Screen by Embiid to the paint. Oh, Embiid punishing the basket.
And there's the process at work. Embiid rolls off the pick and right into scoring position.
McCollum with it. 17 points for him last game against Charlotte. Heel to screen on Martin. Here's Gay. Kispert outside. Pass to McCollum. Here's the 3. Edwards pulls it in. The 76ers have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. And we're going courtside for a report on VJ Edgecombe. Allie, take it away.
I spoke with the head athletic trainer for Philadelphia. Right now, there's some pain and stiffness in the knee and some tenderness along the inside of the knee. Looks like a strained MCL. It's an injury that may have sidelined some players, but they've cleared him to return. I'm sure he'll be playing through some pain, but he'll try to get through it.
All right, Allie, thanks.
Yeah, we put so much effort into injury prevention in the NBA, but injuries are still going to happen. That's just the unfortunate part of the game.
I mean, I guess they're willing to give him that shot. They may want to rethink that strategy, though.
They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Now here's Martin. He's been productive, averaging just over 7 points a game. McCollum with a steal, going all the way to the rack. And McCollum slams it in.
Good effort by McCollum. Hustles up the court and knows exactly how to play it.
So Nick Nurse has decided to call timeout here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. All right, on the line, we've got our insider, Shams Charania. What do you have for us, Shams?
Well, with teams seeking switchable defenders, there's a specific player type that could be losing value, those smaller scoring-minded combo guards. You think of the Cole Anthony, Colin Sexton, Jordan Clarksons of the world, perhaps not as sought after as before with teams looking for positional size and versatility.
They'll be challenged for certain. All right, Shams, thanks for the report. Atlanta making some changes. Johnson, he's checked in for Gay. Risache comes in for Kispert. And Daniels is subbed in for Hield. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Maxey passes to Embiid. Back to Maxey. Outside Grimes. 5 to shoot. No good from outside.
I mean, he's trying to shoot his way out of what's becoming a prolonged cold streak.
Yeah, I get it, but you don't want him forcing things. It's better to get your shots within the flow of the offense.
Outside Maxey. Pass to Edgecombe. Now Embiid. Outside Grimes. He hits it just before the shot clock expires.
Well, that's easy pickings for him. Unless the defense is all over him, he'll take that all day long.
Now Risache. McCollum on the wing. They set the screen over Maxey. Joel Embiid with the board.
Yeah, not his best night in terms of shot selection. Lucky for him, his teammates have picked up the slack. What a defensive effort. Not only pressuring the shooter, but also collecting the miss.
And Landale gets it to go.
Nice pass by Risache. You can already see he has a high basketball IQ.
Inside. And Embiid throws it down.
I'll tell you, he is so tough to keep down once he gets near that rim.
Yeah, he can get up even a few notches higher. Now Daniels. He had a 21-point outing in their last game against the Hornets in Charlotte. Grimes, the pass to Oubre. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Back to McCollum from outside the arc, and the three-pointer goes. McCollum's got 8.
So comfortable off the feed. McCollum has made a lot of these over the years.
Outside Oubre. Embiid, high post. It's hauled in by Landale. Atlanta leading by 4. Here's Daniels. Yep, count it.
Well, Daniels has good length, so this close in, he can use that to his advantage.
So Nick Nurse has decided to call timeout here. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. Barlow's checked in for Grimes. Atlanta also making some changes. Okongwu's checked in for Landale. And it's Alexander Walker in for McCollum. For 3, Maxey. The rebound by Atlanta. Johnson's got his 5th rebound in this one.
Another miss. At some point, they need to tap someone else for a boost offensively.
Pass to Daniels. Now here's Alexander Walker. Shoots over Maxey. The shot by Alexander Walker, no good.
Well, that wasn't a bad shot. Defense playing a little loose there. Sometimes it just doesn't go in.
Here's Edgecombe. Philadelphia moving it around. Oubre passes to Embiid. Oh, a vicious move by Embiid.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area.
Atlanta leading by 4. Daniels outside. Back to Alexander Walker. The kick out to Johnson. The three-pointer off the mark.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
Pass to Edgecombe. There's the triple. Good D by Daniels.
Well, that's what the defense has to do. Make that shot as uncomfortable for him as possible.
Outside Johnson. The 3 from Rizachet. Rebound by Philadelphia.
Well, you look at the score in this game, it's not reflective of the night he's had. He's struggled.
Here's the pick. Pass to Barlow. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around. Now just a 2-point Atlanta lead. Here's Daniels. His offense has been solid, scoring around 11.5 points a game. Alexander Walker, the pass to Johnson. The shot's good. Johnson's got 6 points.
Well, look, the defense is there, but Johnson can score it on pretty much anyone.
Up top, Maxey. Three-pointer. Nails it from beyond the arc. He has 6.
His three-point shot looks so pure. The defense allowing him to get comfortable out there.
To the middle. Here's Johnson. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. Pass to Barlow. Embiid, a screen on Johnson. Now here's Embiid, guarded by Okongwu. And so it looks like the Sixers will retain possession here.
He was all over that pass. That's a cautionary tale.
Yeah, and you know they're tracking the tips and deflections because that tells you who's affecting the game.
And Philadelphia making a change here. Drummond's checked in. For 3, Maxey. Rebounded by Daniels.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Pass to Rizachet. To the inside. Johnson gets it to go on the assist from Rizachet.
All right, we know Johnson favors these close-in looks. He likes a sure thing.
And watching Dyson Daniels over the past year or two, he's really coming to his own, Stan.
Yeah, Brian, sometimes it's just about being in the right situation, in a role that plays to your strength. That's really unlocks some things for him.
Outside Johnson. Okongwu, a screen on Maxey. Alexander Walker, the pass to Johnson. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. Johnson's got 6 here in the quarter.
Keep getting him the ball. He's been a huge part of this offense.
And here's Maxey outside. The rebound by Atlanta.
Yeah, he's really scrambling to keep them in this game. Gotta respect that hustle.
Yep, that one goes. Now it's a 5-point Atlanta lead.
Johnson letting it fly in a hurry.
Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Drummond with the screen. Another miss by Maxey.
Well, you can't question his confidence from out there, but it's not falling. Maybe time for a different approach.
Pass to Okongwu. Outside Johnson to the paint. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. Bonus checked in for the Sixers. '76ers trail by 5. And here is Maxey. 32 points for him last game against New York.
Yeah, he did a great job attacking the defense and getting to the line. That kind of aggression goes a long way.
Hey, yo, right here. And that's not going to go. Misses at the buzzer. Jalen Johnson. He's been the guy making things happen for Atlanta. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
I'm here with Nick Nurse, and Coach, I saw you imploring your team to pick it up. Where do you need to be better in the second half?
Thanks, Allie. After the break, we'll see you right back here to begin quarter number 3.
Thank you for joining us.
This is why so many teams are trying to play with pace. The defense just couldn't match up with them in the space.
And time now to swing it around. And that is going to do it for us.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. One guy who's been getting it done is Jalen Johnson.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
Yeah, it's not like he's getting everything at the rim. He's playing smart and just taking what the defense gives him.
Getting underway in the second half. Here's the 5 for Quinn Snyder. Johnson and Okongwu, the duo inside. Daniels and Rizachet out on the perimeter. And it's Alexander Walker in at the point guard position. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Jalen Johnson, great in the two-man game, and he talked about how he operates off the pocket pass. He said, quote, "It's simple. You got to read before the catch. Point 5, quick decisions. Just how quarterbacks have progressions with receivers, I have progressions in the pocket, and I read those." Back to you, B.A.
Okay, Allie, thanks a lot.
Well, every season, Johnson seems to take another leap. What a big night for him. You have to be excited about this guy's future.
Embiid, a screen on Johnson. Barlow passes to Embiid. Oubre with it. Now Okongwu defending. Oubre can't hit. The Hawks lead by 5. Outside Johnson. Back to Daniels. Pass to Alexander Walker. Picked up by Okongwu. Beyond the arc. Philadelphia grabs the miss. Embiid's got 14. Yep, 14 rebounds for him tonight. Oubre finds Maxey. Embiid, a screen on Daniels. Here's Edgecombe, covered by Alexander Walker. A little mid-range shot is up. Edgecombe, no good.
And with that miss, they're just 1 for 4 to start the third quarter.
Daniels with it, and play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
For three, Maxey. Okongwu with the rebound. Okongwu's got double-digit rebounds now in the game.
They've come out a little cold after that halftime break. Just 1 of 5 from the field to start the third quarter.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy just never lets up.
Yeah, they're not pulling any punches here. Even the guards are attacking the basket.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Too strong to be stopped inside. Embiid.
I love the confidence Embiid plays with, especially this close to the rim.
On the wing, Alexander Walker. Shoots over Maxey, and another basket for Atlanta.
Well, their schemes have been effective, and he's been a significant part of their focus.
And Maxey's got the ball here for the Philadelphia 76ers. Oh, Embiid with the highlight of the night.
Woo, that was big time. I mean, a dunk contest finish from Embiid. This guy can fly.
What a sensational move captured from the connected cam. Sponsored by AT&T. Atlanta leading by 5. Daniels outside. We've gone about 3.5 minutes here into the third.
Yeah, you wonder what is he thinking right now. He's not shooting the ball well, and shots like that only hurt his team more.
Left side, Maxey. Count it. Maxey's got 4 points in the quarter.
Sometimes the D likes to get physical with Maxey, but he has no back down in him.
Now here's Daniels. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call. And let's see which point guards have been locked in from the foul line this past month. You look at Alexander Walker, so consistent from the line, putting him in the 3 spot.
Yeah, when this group goes to the line, odds are they're sinking their shots. As a result, the defense really has to question whether they can be as aggressive as they'd like to be.
And that's something he can really use to his advantage. It gives him an edge against more imposing defenders.
Embiid. And it's going to be a 3-second call.
Tough one. In a game where every possession is valuable, turnovers can make the difference.
Atlanta leading by 3. Daniels outside. Outside Johnson. Lets it go. The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got his 16th rebound on the night. The 76ers have gone 4 of 8 in the third. Maxey surveys for the tie. Alexander Walker grabs the board. The Hawks have gone 3 of 7 here in this third quarter. Rizachet with the ball. He's against Oubre. Outside Johnson. Down low. Just 5 on the clock. Oh, the dunk by Okongwu.
Well, he's a bit of an undersized center. However, his leaping ability can certainly mask that.
So Nick Nurse has decided to call a timeout here. He's going to talk it over with his guys. 76ers trail by 5. Pass to Barlow. Back to Maxey. 2 points. That one goes. Maxey's got 6 in the quarter.
Such a flashy player. The ball control Maxey has is really impressive.
Now Okongwu, a valuable part of their offense, averaging a little more than 16 a game.
Well, he hit a couple of threes in the first half, but none since then.
The kick out to Maxey. The shot is good, and this game is back to even. Maxey's got 9 points now in the second half. Okongwu, the pass to Alexander Walker. Johnson a screen on Maxey. To the inside. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
Well, that's a textbook move by Johnson. Once he sets the pick, he hustles into scoring position.
Outside Oubre. Back to Maxey. Five on the clock. Fires top of the key. The rebound by Atlanta. Okongwu's got the glass covered here tonight. That's 11 boards for him. Johnson passes to Alexander Walker. Okongwu, a screen on Maxey. The shot by Alexander Walker, no good. Philadelphia is gone, only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. And there's Oubre. That one's good on the assist from Edgecombe. Oubre's got 12 points.
You can really see their confidence growing as this game has gone on. They have reason to believe now.
Yeah, they're in this one. They have some momentum on their side, and they just need to keep up the intensity.
And so the timeout by Quinn Snyder here. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. Kispert's checked in for Johnson. And a look here at the scoring trend over the last several months for Quentin Grimes.
I don't think anyone expected to see his production drop off the way it has over the last few games. But I have to credit the defenses he's been facing. They've done their homework, and they're finding ways to hold him down. And now he needs to find new ways to beat them.
Daniels outside. The three from Risacher. Buries it from 3. Risacher's got his second bucket on the night.
Yeah, good mechanics and a high release. Risacher's shot is pretty refined and ready for quick attacks like this.
Gets the 3 ball to go.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Did you guys see that? What an insane slam.
Man, you got to have some hang time to pull that off. Pass to Embiid. And here's Oubre. Here's Edgecombe. No made baskets yet. Inside, Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
The Embiid can throw it down from anywhere. So much power for the big fella.
For Atlanta, they've gone 7 of 13 in the second half. So far, Grant, we've seen some encouraging intangibles from VJ Edgecombe.
Yeah, you know, he reminds me of Victor Oladipo or even a Dwayne Wade physically. Just an explosive athlete. And I love the way he uses that strength and quickness at the defensive end of the floor.
Back to Maxey. And the foul called on Dyson Daniels. That'll be a second foul of the game. Drummond's checked in for the Sixers. Grimes comes in for Barlow. Landale's checked in for Atlanta. On defense, Atlanta. The lead is 2. Outside Grimes. 6 on the shot clock. And that misses. That would have put them up. The Hawks have gotten 8 of 14 attempts to go in the second half so far. Outside, Alexander Walker. And the call will be against Kelly Oubre. That's his first foul of the game. Fields checked in for the Hawks. McCollum comes in for Daniels. Kispert, left side. Pass to McCollum. The 3 is up. And Grimes pulls it down. Philadelphia has gone 2 for 5 from 3 since halftime. Here's Edwards. The rebound by Atlanta. Outside Hield. Now here's McCollum. And Atlanta misses again.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Grimes, the pass to Lowry. Outside Edwards for the lead. Fires in the triple. Edwards has got his first 3 points of the game.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from there.
Pass to Lowry. There's 1:40 left in the third quarter. Walker, a screen on McCollum. Shot clock at 6. And the jam by Walker.
Did you see that? Look at the elevation on that dunk, B.A.
Man, he just cocked it back and fired it down with one hand. Hield, a screen on Lowry. For 3, McCollum. Edwards pulls it in. Philadelphia leading by 3. Pass to Lowry. Philadelphia moving it around. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Well, there's the craftiness of Lowry. He's always excelled at drawing fouls.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the 76ers.
Well, they've been absolutely on fire from deep. And until the defense offers more resistance, the coaches are going to keep encouraging them to let it fly.
Yeah, another thing they did well was feed the ball into the paint. They really utilized their size there tonight.
That free throw good from Lowry.
You know, the savvy Kyle Lowry brings to his game is really special. He's so good at exploiting your weaknesses and causing trouble for you on both ends.
Watford's checked in for Walker. Johnson, he's checked in for the Hawks. Both free throws good from Lowry. 59 seconds left in the third. Hawks trail by 5. McCollum outside. To the middle. It's tipped. And he jams it home with authority.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And, guys, you cannot allow that in a close game. You have to make it harder than that.
Watford outside. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Lowry. The rebound by Atlanta. Landale's got 4 rebounds in the game. McCollum against Lowry. Tries to break his ice. And McCollum puts it in. McCollum's got 10 points in the game.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
What a performance for Tyrese Maxey. He has been the story for the 76ers. Hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. Quinn Snyder with some words for his players.
Everybody keep shooting the ball. All right? Jumpers will go. All right? They come in flurries. You miss a couple, you make a couple, all of a sudden, bam, bam.
Wanting to keep it fast and loose, Quinn Snyder asking his guys to stay aggressive on offense.
Well, you have to take the shots that the system is designed to create. If you don't, everything gets bogged down, and that creates much bigger problems.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. They've got Quentin Grimes. Joel Embiid is out there with Walker. Then there's Cam Payne. And it's Edwards in at the small forward position. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia.
Very little resistance around the rim right now. That's the 5th straight bucket they've given up in the paint.
Pass to Embiid. Jacks up a 3. Rebounded by Hield. The Hawks leading. Here's Johnson. Oh, he pipes it. 9 for 14 and showing no let-up.
I love this game plan. That's 10 points in a row from in close.
And so it's Walker with it. He brings it up for the 76ers. Here's Payne. Back to Walker. Outside Grimes. Screen by Embiid. Grimes' shot is off. The Hawks lead by 3. Johnson passes to McCollum. The floater. That one doesn't drop. Philadelphia's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Pass to Edwards. Now Grimes. Now Embiid. Guarded by Hield. Outside Payne. There's the 3. The rebound by Atlanta. Johnson's got rebound number 8 now. The 3. Rebound by Philadelphia.
And lockdown defense against one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
Outside Payne. And he makes it on the layup. Payne's got his first points of the night.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Well, with him, he's dangerous because he's so confident. He wants to deliver in these moments.
And the basket by Hield.
Yeah, no hesitation from the veteran Hield. A dangerous scorer in these catch-and-shoot situations.
If you're just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Here's Embiid. Back to Payne. And out of bounds. Atlanta will have it.
Yeah, not a great pass there. You got to be on the same page as your teammates.
And some changes here for the 76ers. Watford comes in for Walker, and it's Lowry in for Payne. And a change for the Hawks. Gay's checked in. Lowry against McCollum. They set the pick. Kispert outside. The 3-ball. That's good, and it's McCollum with the assist. McCollum's got 4 assists in the game.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
That's the way. Outside Hield. Joel Embiid with the board.
And look, he's had an off night, but it won't matter as long as they hold on to this lead.
Lowry finds Embiid. Screen by Embiid. Clock at 6. Philadelphia with another miss. The Hawks lead by 7. Outside Johnson. Hield for 3. And Atlanta hits again from deep.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Lowry, the pass to Embiid. Offensive struggles continue. Missing again. Atlanta's gotten 3 threes to fall out of 4 attempts here in the fourth. Up top, McCollum. He's guarded by Lowry. From deep, Johnson. Joel Embiid pulls it down. 76ers trail by 10. Right side, Edwards. Lowry against McCollum. Lowry, no good. For Atlanta, they've gotten 5 shots out of 9 to go in this fourth. Kispert, the pass to McCollum. from deep three-point land. No good there. Philadelphia's gone 0 for 3 here in the fourth. Pass to Lowry. And here's Embiid. Back to Lowry. To the paint. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Hawks.
Well, they've clearly been focused on getting the ball inside. And up to this point, the defense has not had an answer.
Also, they were ultra consistent from outside, hitting a high percentage of those shots tonight.
Looking at who's out there now for Philadelphia. Barlow's checked in for Watford. Oubre comes in for Edwards. Edgecombe, he's checked in for Grimes. And it's Maxey in for Lowry.
Molding himself into one of the most dominant centers in the league, Embiid has really come into his own.
Outside Risacher. Pass to Daniels. Now Risacher lets the three fly. And once again, off the mark by Atlanta. Here's Edgecombe. And here's Oubre from the arc. Knocks it down from distance.
That's exactly the kind of shooting you need down the stretch to win games.
The Hawks lead by 4. Pass to Okongwu. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Well, the defense has to know Okongwu isn't going to back off them. He's ready to get physical inside.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw, no good.
Well, what I like most about Okongwu is his switchability defensively. He has the size to battle down low and the quickness to guard on the perimeter.
And no luck at the stripe this time. Second one won't fall. 76ers trail by 4. Oubre passes to Barlow. Johnson against Maxey. Pass to Barlow. Takes the 3. Alexander Walker grabs the board. Atlanta's gone 3 of 7 from the perimeter during the fourth.
Get it, young fella. Dyson Daniels has a lot of tools, showing his hops on that one.
Outside Oubre. Here's Barlow. Outside Maxey. Pass to Barlow. From downtown. Knocks down the long J.
Talk about stepping up. I mean, that is a huge three-pointer.
Well, guys who can make big shots at the end of games have become a necessity in this league.
Outside Risacher. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. And the Hawks lead by 6.
You can see the confidence building now that he's found his mark from 3 in this second half. The defense is going to have to do a better job.
Out to the right wing. Pass to Edgecombe. Out to Oubre. And here's Maxey outside. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
You kind of saw this coming. Maxey had to at least try to one-up them.
Outside, Alexander Walker. Outside Risacher. To the inside. Here's Okongwu. Oh, the dunk by Okongwu. That gives him a double-double in this one.
Well orchestrated. And then the pass is right on the money.
Pass to Embiid. Philadelphia moving it around. Here's Maxey. Okongwu with the rebound. Okongwu's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Now here's Alexander Walker. From outside, off the mark. Daniels against Maxey. Pass to Edgecombe. Back to Maxey. Pulls it from the top of the key. The rebound by Atlanta. Okongwu's got 13 rebounds in the game. Glass eating. Daniels left side. Over Edgecombe. Here's Okongwu. Yes, sir! It's good!
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Outside Maxey. Puts up the tray. Can't get it to go.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
And the whistle blows on a backcourt violation. Went over and back. There's the screen. Now Embiid. Oh, it's off target. And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for the Hawks. Here's Okongwu. Johnson outside. Now Okongwu. 6 on the shot clock. Picked up by Okongwu. 76ers trail by 7. Outside Maxey. Now Embiid. Oh, nice job, Embiid.
One thing you can say about Embiid, he never shrinks from the moment.
A minute and a half left in the fourth. Here's Okongwu. And he slams it down.
A brilliant dunk. And he hangs up there for a while, too.
Like he's posing for the camera. He's just hanging out, posing for pictures, just making himself at home. What's up? Throw good, Okongwu. And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan. To hear from Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Nick Nurse had to say to the team. They told the team to dig deep, play with passion, finish this game out right. We'll see if they do, guys.
As always, Allie, we thank you. Trailing by 8. And we've got 1:18 left in the fourth quarter. That's off.
Something's off about him this quarter.
Yeah, and sometimes guys just start pressing. The best thing for him is to just slow it down and concentrate on solid shot selection.
That's what he wanted.
Well, now it's just a matter of watching the sand fall through the hourglass. This game is wrapped up and a strong showing for the Hawks.
This team did a lot of things well tonight. Number one was passing the ball.
And it was a team that was in rhythm, and they just trusted each other to take the right shots.
That'll do it for this one. They've earned their 27th victory of the year tonight.
And that'll put a little extra meaning on their next game. No team wants to go 0 for 4 against an opponent, no matter who it is.
And while there were some guys out there that played well, what really stood out was the production for Jalen Johnson.
Terrific initiative. Not content to let the game come to him, he went out and made it his own.
McCollum, he's checked in for Atlanta.
Come on.
Yes, sir! Bank it in the layup.
Leaving nothing to chance. This run shutting the door on him.
Yeah, this run has poured a bucket of water on any ember of a potential comeback.
6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Daniels. McCollum outside. 16 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. 5 on the clock. He nails it with the shot clock winding down. And so it's Atlanta easily grabbing this one. They have to feel good about this performance. It's one they can be proud of.
Very true. I mean, when you're out on the road, the wins can feel a little sweeter. This one has to feel extra special.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Stan Van Gundy, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, I'm Brian Anderson, thanking you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports.
And a good Thursday evening to you. 2K. You know, when you break down these teams, Greg, they are excellent on the defensive end.
Yeah, so let's give credit to their coaches. They prepare their teams well, motivating their guys to give that consistent effort.
And now the opening lineup for Detroit. Harris steps in at the 4 with Duren at the center spot. Duncan Robinson out there with Cade Cunningham. And it's Thompson in at the small forward position. Here's New York. They're coming off that win against Philadelphia.
And really showed their depth when they needed it most. On the road, having to manufacture points.
In a hostile environment like that, the bench energy can really make a difference for your starters.
Now, here's Duren. Towns with the defensive effort. And now, Allie LaForce has something for us from the sideline.
Earlier, I spoke with Mike Brown. Much of our discussion centered around Cade Cunningham. He said that's their catalyst. They look to him to control the pace, to read the defense, and to make the right basketball play, which he usually does. He is very tough to neutralize. Back to you guys.
Terrific, Allie. We appreciate the report. The shot's good from Brunson.
And defense is all over Brunson inside, but still manages to outmaneuver them for the deuce.
First quarter, about a minute and a half in. Here's Cunningham. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
And we knew coming into this game, we expected him to be very involved early.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Pass to Harris. Lets it go from deep. They grab their own miss. And Duren slams it in.
And this is Duren showing you his #1 strength. This is one of the top offensive rebounders in this league.
Now here's Brunson. His last outing, he had 8 points. Count it.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Cunningham looking around. Harris against Hart. And the basket by Harris.
And it does a world of good for them to have Harris getting busy inside. It gives them that inside-out edge they're looking for.
And after years of disappointment, the Pistons, Tim, finally seem to have put it together.
And I think the key for them has been blending in the right amount of veteran leadership with their emerging young players. And I'll tell you what, this team still has a lot more upside.
And here's Thompson. After Jalen Brunson getting his shot to go from deep, Thompson finds Duren. Clock at 6. Harris passes to Thompson. Trying to come right back with the three of his own. It's no good. On the wing, Anunoby. And again, it's a New York three.
You have to stay connected to Anunoby out on the perimeter. Can't give him any daylight.
Pistons passing it around. Cunningham with it. Last game he had 28 points. Duren, no good.
Defense did just enough to force that miss. I really expected him to get 2 there.
Up top, Anunoby. He's covered by Thompson. Cunningham against Brunson. Thompson with the rebound. And for Detroit, they come in off a good outing against the Raptors in Toronto. Harris's shot is off.
Well, coaches really appreciate when guys defend with that kind of effort. Just a fantastic job protecting the rim.
Now here's Brunson. He's got 7. Here's Towns, and again it's New York.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
Pistons trail by 6. On the wing, Harris. Back to Cunningham. Good, and Harris gets the assist. Cunningham's got 6.
And that is a smooth release off the catch. Cunningham with great touch.
Hart outside. Back to Brunson. Takes the 3. Good on the triple. He's got 10.
Yeah, they're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
The Pistons have gotten 5 of 10 shots to drop in this game so far. Right at the 50% mark. And so the timeout here by J.B. Bickerstaff. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. And why don't we take a chance now to see which teams have been the NBA's highest scoring squads this month. The Knicks, 4th.
I just love their offensive flow lately. I mean, this is a dominant team offensively because of that rhythm and pace.
Harris with it. Defended by Hart. And there's a whistle. That goes on Mikal Bridges. That is his first foul of the game.
I mean, I like the call. I thought the defense was just there a little late.
And here is Harris. He picked up 12 points in their last win against Toronto.
And he also controlled the backboard as well. I mean, he really did a terrific job. And that's a great piece of work to get to the hoop there. Just tore the D to shreds.
Hart outside. Bridges kicks to Anunoby. Pass to Hart. Inside. Here's Brunson. Rebounded by the Pistons. This game coming on the heels of their win against Toronto.
Yeah, and with most of the arena against them, they just banded together and trusted one another to make the right play.
The crowd noise can make it hard to execute your offense on the road, but they did a great job playing their game.
Here's Brunson. Tobias Harris picking up that last basket. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Towns. Great defense that time from Duren. Pistons trail by 3. Harris dishes to Cunningham. Back to Harris. And slam dunk by Harris.
Well, if Tobias Harris sees a lane to the rim, he is going to exploit it.
The Knicks have gone 7 of 12 from the field here in the first quarter. Back to Brunson. Takes the 13-footer. Duren pulls it in. The Pistons have gotten 8 of their 13 shots to find the bottom of the bucket. Second-round pick back in 2018. Stardom wasn't expected for Jalen Brunson, but he's always been a winner.
You look at his physical attributes, nothing jumps out at you, but it's all between the ears with him. The skill, the footwork, the vision, that's what makes him elite.
Robinson's checked in for Karl Anthony Towns. Harris, bounce pass. Here's Cunningham, and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Now that we have over half of this season completed, Greg, what are you most interested in seeing moving forward?
I'm looking at which teams are going to make that playoff push, right? And which teams are content with slipping into the lottery. A lot will be determined over the next few weeks.
That one drops. He ties it up.
And what you respect about Cade Cunningham is that he puts his team on his back. He does everything he can to deliver whatever they need.
And the Knicks making a change here. Clarkson's checked in. And that one falls, and that puts him up by 1 point. And G.A., you started your career with the Knicks. What memories do you have from your time in New York?
Well, after winning a championship in college, it was great to play for a team in the NBA that had similar aspirations. So many great veterans to learn from, and a Hall of Fame coach.
And right from the start, Kevin, they've been pounding the glass. Most of those 50-50 balls also going their way.
Cunningham passes to Duren. Thompson outside. Pistons passing it around. To the inside. Here's Cunningham. Good. And Harris gets the assist. Cunningham's got 10 points in the game.
Well, scoring in this league is never easy, and that's why you need a guy like Cunningham on your team. Somebody who can beat tight coverage.
And so Mike Brown calls a timeout. He's ready to talk things through with them. The Knicks making a switch here. Alvarado's checked in. Stewart's checked in for Detroit. Kevin Huerter comes in for Robinson. Pass to Bridges. Robinson a screen on Harris. To end the drought, and Robinson with the layup.
Nice job by Bridges. Doesn't always get enough credit for his playmaking.
The Pistons leading. Now here's Cunningham. 10 points for him. To the middle. Here's Harris. That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots.
Yeah, Harris has that big, strong frame, and he knows how to overpower even tight defense.
Bridges outside. And the dunk by Robinson.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
Well, if you love high-scoring games, you came to the right place.
Now, here's Cunningham, one of the most consistent producers in the league. He's averaging around 25.5 points a game. Pass to Stewart. 3-pointers off the mark. And so Clarkson will bring it up for the New York Knicks. They trail by 1. Alvarado passes to Clarkson. Here's Robinson. Score it. His 3rd straight basket in 3 tries.
Nice job by Clarkson moving the ball there. His coaches would like to see a little more of that.
Duren finds Harris. There's the lob to Duren. Hammers the alley-oop through.
Well, with that size and athletic ability, Duren is a terrific alley-oop threat.
Clarkson outside. Inside. Here's Robinson, and the dunk by Robinson. Guys, what a tight start to the game this has been.
And it's still in the first half. This could be a wild one.
Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Thanks, guys. Plenty of pressure for a player like Cade Cunningham, asked to shoulder the load. He said, that's what I asked for, to be in the NBA, to be in these moments. I try not to shy away from them. He practices meditation, and he says it's really helped me. Anytime I need to just reset, I can do it. Back to you guys.
Able to dial it in. Okay, Allie, thanks. Clock at 4. Here's Anunoby. Duren pulls it in. Duren's got his 4th rebound in this one. Stewart against Anunoby. Harris kicks to Cunningham. They get it again. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
Cunningham gets credit there for attacking the defense on the interior, making them foul him in the process.
These are his 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. And the first one at the line is good.
And it's easy to see why so many are so high on Cunningham, a talented guard who can do a little bit of everything.
And so Cunningham nails both of them. 15 seconds left in the first. Here's Clarkson, still without a basket. Towns a screen on Herter. Clarkson for 3. Sinks the three-pointer. Clarkson's got the game tied up here for the Knicks. Jalen Brunson has been on display for the Knicks. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. Back right after this. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And guys, what's your take on the Knicks so far?
Well, going to the bench early, they obviously knew what they were doing.
They needed a jolt from that second unit, and that's exactly what they got.
On the court for the Pistons, they've got Holland.
Shooting 1.
He's out there with Isaiah Stewart. LeVert out there with Kevin Herter. And it's Jenkins in at the point guard position. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for New York.
How about the ball movement so far? I mean, the unselfishness, everyone here just playing for one another, and that can be infectious.
And what about the collective effort so far from distance? Their shooters have been on point there.
And that one misses. And now we're being joined by our 2K insider, Shams Charania, who's calling in with a good story. Shams, what do you have?
Well, a debate is brewing. While the NBA has pushed back against load management, saying it's an 82-game league, prominent voices on the team side countering that. With much more movement on every possession, modern play style places novel demands on players' bodies.
A serious challenge. Okay, Shams, we thank you for that report. And the dunk by Towns.
Well, they're trying to take command of this game, but it's been competitive so far.
We see this in the NBA all the time. It is very difficult to keep a lead in this league.
Now here's Herter. Hasn't made one yet. Jenkins. From outside, off the mark. New York's gone 4-6 from outside the arc tonight. Down low. And he jams it with authority.
And sometimes we forget about Clarkson's vertical. He's more than happy to remind us on those throwdowns.
Pass to Herter. Here's Holland for the 3. Rebound collected by Clarkson. And their offense is really clicking right now.
Playing with a lot of energy and really taking it to the defense.
Now here's Towns. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Towns has got 4 points now in the quarter.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Pass to Stewart. Herter on the wing. Launches it. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Herter's got himself on the board with 3 there.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
A nice shot by LeVert.
And we've seen LeVert improve his offensive game every season, and he's showing no signs of slowing down.
Now, Alvarado. 26 points for him last game against the 76ers in Philadelphia.
And let's not forget about his defense. Every time you looked up, he was forcing a turnover.
Count that one. Well, guys, this first half has been about as tightly contested as you could hope for.
There have been a lot of lead changes. My goodness.
Here's Alvarado. Still scoreless. From the arc. Good, and the assist goes to Town. And the Knicks lead by 2.
Textbook. Nice pass. Great catch. Even better finish.
And so the timeout here by J.B. Bickerstaff. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. For New York, OG Anunoby's checked in for Landry Shamet. Bridges comes in for Clarkson, and it's Jalen Brunson in for Jose Alvarado. Detroit also making some changes. Asar Thompson, he's checked in for Karis LeVert. Duncan Robinson comes in for Kevin Herter. And Cade Cunningham subbed in for Jenkins. All right, Legs, follow me here. You look at the rise of teams like Detroit, there's a lot to be said for having young legs.
Well played, Kevin. Well played. And look, today's game exacts a physical toll. And if you think of it, that's especially true when you're playing a team like the Pistons. They play fast and they hit hard.
The Pistons have been solid at the line so far. 4 for 4. Good from Cunningham. And so it's New York with it. Brunson with it. Now defended by Cunningham. The shot's good from Brunson.
Great jumper there from Brunson, living off that mid-range.
Cunningham passes to Stewart. Robinson for 3. And Karl Anthony Towns pulls it down.
And you could tell.
And not too often we see a matchup like this one. Both of these teams are elite when it comes to cleaning the glass, Trent.
Yeah, B.A., and that's why I expect this to get physical around the rim, which will put the endurance of these teams' rebounders to the test.
A look at the starting group for the Pistons. Harris and Duran together in the middle. Duncan Robinson is out there with Cade Cunningham. And it's Thompson in at the small forward position. Cunningham outside. Fades away. Towns with a rebound. Thompson against Anunoby. Outside Brunson. Back to Anunoby. Off target with the 3. And he lobs it up. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
How'd they pull that off, B.A.?
Right? I'm not sure. A tremendous play.
Yeah, guys, I tell you what, there are alley-oops, and then there are alley-oops upside your head.
Now here's Towns, coming in off 21 points in his last outing. From 6 feet away, uses the glass to drop it in.
We know Towns is an excellent perimeter shooter, but I like seeing him assert himself inside, too.
Pass to Duren. And here's Harris. And here's Cunningham outside. And the shot is good. Harris making the play.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Outside Brunson. Towns, right side. Rebounded by the Pistons. They put up a nice win against Toronto last time out.
And guys, those road games are never easy. But they had a solid strategy going in and stuck to what they do best.
Yeah, you know, game balls all around in that one. A terrific team effort. They trusted in their system and executed well to get the win.
Here's Hart, following the score by Detroit. Here's Brunson. Count it. Good.
Doesn't matter which hand he uses. Brunson is an excellent finisher around the rim.
And so it's Cunningham with it. He brings it up for Detroit. 3-point lead. And last season, the Pistons became the first team ever to triple their win total from the previous campaign.
Yeah, going from the worst record in the association in 2024 to a playoff team in 2025. And now they look to just keep on rising.
And New York has possession, following the score by Detroit. High post Towns, working on Duren. Got a piece of it.
Yeah, anytime you put the ball up near Duren, there's a chance it ends up back in your face. He's a producer. It's part of their plan to get him as many touches as possible.
Now here's Duren. He's been an offensive weapon for them, scoring around 17.5 points a game. Knicks trail by 3. And Brunson, here we go. And he banks in the layup. Brunson's gotten his second bucket of the game.
When he puts his head down and attacks, Brunson is deadly.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, Mike Brown had a few moments to share with me. I asked him what his thoughts were on Cade Cunningham, and he said Cade is extremely talented. He's got great size. He plays under control. He's one of those guys that makes his teammates better. It's easy to see why he initiates so much of their offense. Back over to you, Brian.
Thank you for that, Allie. Now here's Brunson. In his last outing, 8 points for him. So they take the lead. Towns has got 5.
Not much you can do to stop his J when Towns gets into the rhythm.
The Pistons have gone 4 of 7, shooting a solid percentage. Thompson, a screen on Brunson. Cunningham against Brunson. To win the run. And the shot goes down. Cunningham's got his 3rd bucket of the night. For New York, they've gone 5 of 9 from the floor. To the left side wing. Here's Towns. Duren with the rebound. Detroit has gone 1 of 2 from 3-point land so far. And here's Cunningham outside. The Knicks with the rebound. Coming off that win against the Sixers.
Sometimes it's difficult to get good looks on the road, but they ran the offense brilliantly.
And it was funny, the road arena didn't bother them at all. I mean, they locked in, focused, and executed, and got it done.
And Harris throws it down.
Not settling for the layup. Sometimes you got to go strong, and Harris gets the chance to stuff it there. He didn't let it slip by him.
Brunson with it, now guarded by Harris. And that one's good for Brunson.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
The Pistons have got 6 of 10 attempts to fall. Robinson on the wing. Hart pulls it in.
Letting him have that from mid-range. The defense dodged the bullet there.
Outside Brunson. Towns is screen on Cunningham. Here's Brunson outside. The rebound by Detroit. Duren's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Cunningham. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson. Cunningham's got 9.
And getting up close and personal, Cunningham knows he can get his shot to go inside.
Here's Brunson outside. Brunson missing again.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
And Harris throws it down.
Well, you know, he may be a bit undersized at the 4, but he makes up for it with his athleticism.
Outside Anunoby. Back to Brunson. Shot clock at 6. And it's Brunson again missing.
Working from medium range, he was trying to take what the defense gave him there.
Outside Robinson. Launches a 3. Hart pulls it in.
Hey, it was a good look, one he normally capitalizes on.
Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Here's Towns. And counted from 12 feet. 7 points in the game.
Nice jumper there from Towns. Boy, he's got a beautiful stroke.
Outside Robinson. Back to Cunningham. An easy 2 on the layup. And the Pistons lead by 4.
That's not the kind of streak you want to be part of defensively. Tighten it up, fellas.
And so Mike Brown decides to call a timeout. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. And some changes here for New York. Mitchell Robinson, he's checked in for Towns. Clarkson comes in for Hart, and it's Jose Alvarado in for Brunson. Detroit also making some changes. Stewart, he's checked in for Thompson, and Herter's subbed in for Robinson. Knicks trail by 4. Pass to Robinson. Now here's Bridges. Pounded by Harris. Kicks it out to Anunoby. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Clarkson for 3. The Pistons clear it. Cunningham looking it over. Harris on the wing. Back to Cunningham. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. When you think about the skill of Cade Cunningham, Grant, at his height, what a combination.
You know, B.A., whether it's scoring inside or seeing over the defense or just beasting on smaller guards, his 6'6" frame is certainly an advantage.
First free throw is good. Every NBA season has its ups and downs through the year, Clark. Must be hard to stay focused through all that.
Yeah, you're speaking the truth there because, one, the external factors are ever present. Noise from the outside. But also, you're in your own head more than anybody else. So being able to stay focused is critically important. And it's a mental discipline, and it's something that players have to work at.
Both free throws good from Cunningham.
You've got to admire the all-around capability of Cunningham. Can impact a game in so many ways.
Robinson, a screen on Herter. Down low. And a big finish by Robinson.
He can really read the floor. Precision pass in rhythm.
And there's the lob. Oh, deflected. And it's out of bounds. The Pistons able to retain possession here.
And they've really done a terrific job taking care of the ball this season. They're third in the league in fewest turnovers per game. That's the kind of poise this team plays with.
And when you turn the ball over against this team, they run it on you. You just can't afford to make mistakes against them because they're the best in the league at converting off turnovers. Now here's Harris. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against the Raptors in Toronto.
And he was a monster on the glass. Really helped them control that part of the game.
And again, the Pistons missing. Knicks trail by 4. On the wing, Clarkson. Stewart defends. Clarkson outside. New York needs to get one up quick. The timer ticks. Diawara can't hit. Detroit leading by 4. Harris down low. He's covered by Clarkson. Harris's shot is good.
Boy, so smooth and fluid with the rock in his hands. It's clear Harris enjoys making these kinds of moves, and I like watching him too.
You have to be accurate there. Very little room for error passing on the interior.
Stewart outside. Herter finds Harris. Cunningham on the wing. Hits the trifecta. Cunningham's got 16 points now.
Yeah, he's been having his way this quarter, attacking the basket and protecting their lead.
Now Clarkson, still without a bucket. Robinson, good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
Excellent recognition on the pick and roll. Clarkson lays it off to his teammate for the score.
Inside, here's Duren. Nifty move, and the layup is good. Duren's got his second bucket of the night.
And they've settled in quickly today. A nice flow and rhythm to their offense.
Yeah, they're lasered in. I mean, really making the most of their possessions.
And it's New York scoring again.
What a nice feel, a good feel for the pick and roll. Clarkson sees his opportunity and capitalizes.
Cunningham outside. To the middle. And the dunk by Duren.
What he lacks in height, he certainly makes up for with his bounce.
Knicks trail by 7. Robinson, a screen on Cunningham. Pass to Shaman. There's 21 seconds left in the opening quarter. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
These defenders really need to man up, particularly in the lane.
From the stripe, and the jumper is on the mark. He's got 18.
Not an easy shot at all. Cunningham seems to have it early on in his NBA career.
Clarkson for 3. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's the Detroit Pistons closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. Back to the game after this break. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And looking at what we've seen from Detroit, what do you guys think?
Well, clearly they played well in the first period because of their selfless attitude.
Yeah, and you know, so many of their hoops came off an assist, which is a good sign of ball movement and sharing that ball.
Here are the 5 Detroit has to start the second. Holland out there with Karis LeVert. Then there's Kevin Herter. Then it's Isaiah Stewart. And it's Jenkins in at the point guard. Now here's LeVert. 7-point game, biggest lead so far. It's rebounded by New York. Towns has got 4 rebounds in the game. And since the turn of the century, die-hard Knicks fans had dealt with some lean years, Grant, until recently.
No doubt, B.A., and they're happy to see meaningful games. The arrival of Jalen Brunson just changed things, and they've gone all in to surround him with talent.
Quarter number 2 and about a minute in. Clarkson against Herter. To the inside. Stewart. Robinson with the block.
He's normally good for at least a couple of throwbacks a game. Robinson a force on that defensive side of the ball.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Thank you, Brian. The Knicks are able to play 5 out. And Josh Hart told me they surrounded Jalen Brunson with guys who can shoot, guys that command attention. He's able to expose that, scoring the ball and being unselfish. The court is wide open. Back to you guys.
Tons of spacing. Allie, thanks for the report. This is his first trip to the free throw line tonight.
And guys, it's something that he's going to have to work on more and more because he's still not getting the kind of shooting percentage he would like from the line.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. Everyone has their opinion on the game, and some fans believe too many threes are being taken.
Well, teams are going to do what wins games. As far as the aesthetics of the game, does the league office want to make an adjustment? We'll just have to wait and see.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. Pass to Holland. Plenty of room to knock down that one. Knicks trail by 4. Down low. Here's Alvarado. Jenkins with a rebound.
He converts those at a high rate, but not that time.
Out left to the wing. Takes a 3. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Boy, Karis LeVert has done a nice job elevating his playmaking ability, which helps him and his team.
Towns, left side. Alvarado outside. Pass to Shannon. Let's go with a 3. Oh, he missed it. Making him 1 for 2 now. The Pistons lead by 7. Now LeVert. Now Stewart. Oh, it's stolen by Towns. Here's Shamet. 9 points for him in his last game. Lets it go from deep. And again, the Knicks missing.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Robinson with a steal. And now the Knicks on the break. From behind the arc. Shamet, no good. The Pistons have gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. LeVert. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to be on Karl Anthony Towns.
Well, you know, LeVert is pretty well put together at 6'7", which allows him to bang inside effectively.
These are his first free throws of the game. And so the timeout by J.B. Bickerstaff here. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. Brunson is checked in for Shamet. Detroit also making some changes. Thompson, he's checked in for Holland. Robinson comes in for Herter. And Cunningham subbed in for Jenkins. And he drops a first.
And when healthy, LeVert is a problem. A multi-dimensional guard who can score, pass, and rebound at an impressive clip.
Both free throws good for LeVert. And really the heartbeat of this Knicks team is Jalen Brunson, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., the lifeblood, both on the court and his willingness to take less on his contract, giving them the leeway to enhance their talent. And they're doing strong work on the glass, a +5 advantage for them.
And guys, you know that rebounding is a huge part, a huge component of winning games. It's not a glamour stat, but it's necessary if you're going to be a winning team.
Here's Brunson after the Pistons picking up a basket just moments ago. To stop the drought, kicks it out Towns. 4-3. It's hauled in by Robinson.
Well, it's clear he's frustrated. Just needs to slow things down a touch and let the offense come to him.
Detroit moving the ball around. Stewart, a screen on Brunson. Nice touch by Cunningham inside.
Yeah, what a massive showing from Cade Cunningham. It's been really a treat to watch.
Clarkson against LeVert. To the wing on the left. Towns for 3. Nice D from Thompson.
Yeah, just hasn't been able to find his rhythm offensively, and that's having a ripple effect.
Here's Cunningham, and it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Detroit.
They've done a great job facilitating shooters. Their early game has seen a lot of hot passes and has kept the defense guessing as well.
Another big component of their game early on has been their execution on the fast break. They're getting a bunch of easy baskets, pushing it in transition.
Yeah, can you say total package? Cunningham, the prototype guard these days.
Knicks trail by 16. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
And so Mike Brown decides to call a timeout. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Let's see some of the numbers here for Cade Cunningham. Towns for 3. Thompson pulls it in.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
And it's been a well-rounded performance. I mean, strong rebounding has certainly been at the center of it, but it's been good on a number of levels.
Well, part of the game plan was to neutralize the crowd. And guess what? Mission accomplished.
And what's been impressive is that it's not been any one player. It's been a collective effort, contributions from everybody.
It's obvious they're becoming frustrated. Nothing seems to be going their way.
You know, guys, no denying it's been a rough patch here. I think they've got to run whatever is best in their playbook to get a good shot.
They're shooting nearly 50% from beyond the arc, and their confidence is growing.
Back to Brunson. Six to shoot. That one's off. Still out of sync. The Pistons lead by 21. Harris passes to Stewart. Got it. Stewart's got 4 points this quarter.
Yeah, more points coming from inside. In that respect, they've been the more aggressive team.
You're exactly right. It's been all good at one end, and let's be diplomatic and just say not so good at the other end.
And so Mike Brown decides to call a timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Duren, he's checked in for the Pistons. It's February. Let's see how things are shaping up in the East. You look at Detroit, they have looked in control all season long, aren't showing any signs of taking their foot off the gas anytime soon. And of course the Knicks, they're now in third place.
Well, for the Knicks, you have to really give it to them. I mean, they are backing up all the preseason hype. They've been outstanding early.
It appears to me, though, that this group has all the ingredients for a special season.
Now here's Brunson. He's got 6. They need this. Hart can't hit.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
Yeah, rebounding has been a big key in this one. They've asserted their will and have taken control on the glass.
And out of bounds, Detroit will have it.
Out of bounds.
And over the last 10 games, these players have been gobbling up the most rebounds. Number 1, Karl Anthony Towns.
Over these last 10 games, this guy has owned the boards, playing so well as of late.
And so it's Cunningham with it. He brings it up for the Pistons. They lead by the biggest margin of the game, 23 points. Now here's Robinson. Back to Cunningham. Here's Duren. And the dunk by Duren.
You have to put a body on Duren. He's quick, he's athletic, and he has that 7'5" wingspan.
Towns, a screen on Cunningham. Here's Brunson. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. New York shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Brunson.
You talk about a high molder, mental tenacity and toughness. Brunson wears defenses down, even when they throw different people at him.
The Knicks making a switch here. Robinson's checked in. Both free throws good from Brunson.
And they seem to have taken a more heads-on approach this quarter, and it's getting them to the free throw line.
Yeah, I don't think it's an accident that aggressiveness correlates with playing better. So the aggressiveness is starting to pay off.
And the Knicks shooting around 35% from the field so far. Wherever OG Anunoby goes, his teams win a lot of games, Clark.
Yeah, you think about his second season. I mean, BA, part of the 2019 Raptors title squad was Anunoby. I mean, his defense is superb, and it affects winning in a big-time way.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
And on the flip side, the defenders have to show more fight on the interior. They've got to offer more resistance here.
Now here's Brunson. Give him 8. New York, no good that time either. Brunson against Cunningham. That's good from Robinson on the assist by Cunningham. Robinson's got 5 points now in the quarter. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Hart finds Bridges. Outside Brunson. Off the mark there with a three.
He's having trouble getting anything to go right now.
Cunningham outside. Inside. Robinson with a steal. Hart passes to Bridges. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
Now here's Harris. 6 points for him. Robinson passes to Harris. Now here's Cunningham. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Duren. And the dunk by Duren. Great game for him. Double-double now.
And their offensive rebounding is such a strength for them when he's on the floor.
Yeah, he really helps them extend possessions, doesn't he?
And, you know, those second-chance opportunities can be game-changing. He represents so much value to this team because of what he does.
Brunson doesn't fear going in amongst the trees. Remarkable poise there inside.
Back to Cunningham. Good D by Brunson. And for the Knicks, they're shooting at about 34% here in this game. For three, Bridges. The rebound by Detroit. Duren's got rebound number 13 tonight with that one. Cunningham with the ball, and it's Robinson picking him up. And it's Cunningham missing. Anunoby against Harris. Anunoby passes to Brunson. A minute 37 left in the first half. Pass to Hart from deep. Duren with a rebound. Duren's Detroit has gone 2 for 2 from the arc here in the second. Now Robinson back to Harris. To the paint. And that one's good. Cunningham's got 11 points in the quarter.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Clearly just an example of a different mindset between these teams.
Now here's Bridges. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Brunson. And Cunningham pulls it down.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Thompson passes to Harris. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
The free throw drops for Harris.
Yeah, they're playing a much more physical game here in the second quarter.
Boy, it certainly appears to be the case. I mean, they've spent a lot of time at the foul line this quarter, and that's the result of attacking the rim and being physical.
Now here's Brunson. He's got 10. Over Cunningham. New York, again, can't hit.
I think he'd love to have that one back. Got the ball right where he wanted to and couldn't convert.
Harris finds Duren. Bridges down low. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And so it's Cade Cunningham making things happen for the Pistons. A tremendous offensive output. He's got 29 tonight. Let's send it courtside and check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Well, Carl, they're scoring pretty easily. What has to change in the second half?
Our whole defensive system right now, because it's just not working. It's not the coaches, it's us as players. We're letting them get too much, fast break. They're doing a great job, and they're hitting some shots, so we got to be able to make them miss.
Best of luck locking it in, guys.
All right, good stuff, Allie. And we'll get back to the action at the start of the third quarter.
Welcome, everybody. Let's get right to it. It's been nothing short of a tremendous challenge for the New York Knicks.
They're getting steamrolled, giving up too many points in the paint.
And it's just not the rim protection. You have to stay in front of all ball handlers, or you'll get broken down and eaten alive.
Taking a peek now at the upcoming schedule.
Lindsay road trip ahead, but that's a challenge they can rise to. Chance to prove their grit.
Yeah, the road can bring opportunity. Doesn't have to be an obstacle.
Thanks for tuning in. Now we head back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. You look at Cade Cunningham in this game. He has been everywhere.
Yeah, tonight he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
And the Pistons with possession here. Next game against the Bulls at United Center. And that game will mark the end of a 4-game trip. They've got Karl Anthony Towns, OG Anunoby out there with Josh Hart. Then there's Jalen Brunson, and it's Bridges in at the 2-guard. So that's who's on the floor for the Knicks. Now here's Cunningham. Over Brunson. And it's Cunningham missing. Knicks shooting poorly, just 30% so far. Here's Anunoby. Ooh, Thompson with the block.
What you love about Thompson is his versatility at both ends of the floor. He's even able to block shots like that.
Lets a floater go, and it's laid in by Cunningham. Cunningham's got 31.
He's getting it done offensively, making winning plays at every turn.
Back to Brunson. With the teardrop, it's deflected.
You see the athleticism of Cunningham, using it there to come up with the swat.
And this is his second and third free throws tonight.
You know, one thing about getting going at the free throw line like he has this season, it can continue to carry over.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
You know, over time, I think Harris has become really good at accepting more responsibility, and that's part of learning how to be a leader.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. And so it's Hart with it. He brings it up for New York. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Brunson passes to Hart. Towns a screen on Robinson. New York no good that time either.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
And, you know, you can sense his frustration. This is going to be a test of his resolve here.
Now here's Cunningham. Give him 31 now. Over Brunson. Out to Harris. Thompson scanning the floor. Detroit needs to get off a shot. Goes back up. Kicks it out to Cunningham. Nails it from 3. Cunningham's got 5 points in the quarter.
Well, his scoring has helped them build and sustain this lead. Now he's trying to close it out.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thank you. OG Anunoby is so disruptive. He's led the league in steals. And he said, I want to be the defensive player of the year. I've always thought I was the best defender in the league. I'm athletic enough, strong enough, and smart enough to defend every single position. Guys, back to you.
Very confident. Thanks much for the report, Allie.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He misses the free throw. And he sinks the second. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Towns a screen on Cunningham. Duren with a steal. Inside, here's Thompson. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Flying high, Asar Thompson. I wish I still had hops like that.
Brunson passes to Towns. Shoots over Duren. Towns, that's good. Towns has got 12.
There it is, the first basket of the half after missing their first 3 attempts.
Outside Robinson. And there's the screen. Fires for 3. The shot no good. The Knicks have gotten only 1 of 4 shots to fall in the second half. It's hard to find a more impactful player in a complementary role than OG Anunoby.
Yeah, you're speaking facts right there. He's a switchable defender. Offensively, he's at his best spotting up, and he can attack in transition effectively. I mean, I think he's the kind of player that not only does every team want, he's the kind of guy that every team needs.
Now here's Robinson. He's got 6. Offline with a 3.
Just imagine if he was shooting better. The lead would be even bigger.
Brunson against Thompson. The fadeaway. Duren with a rebound. Duren's got rebound number 19 now. Incredible board work. 11 feet out. Robinson can't hit. New York has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Pass to Bridges. Thompson against Brunson. Ooh, Thompson with the block. Harris passes to Cunningham. Thompson, a screen on Anunoby. Cunningham against Anunoby. Pass to Robinson. 5 to shoot. Here's Thompson. And it's New York with a rebound.
Probably not the shot they had in mind, but you can't fault him. He had a clean look.
Shot's good by Hart.
You know, getting inside and doing damage there really elevates Hart's game, and I like to see him be that kind of all-around threat.
Now here's Cunningham. He's got 34. To get back on track, that one a little long. And so it's Hart with it. He brings it up for New York. Drills it from deep. Anunoby's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
That corner 3, a shot Anunoby is very comfortable with. He feels right at home there.
Brunson against Cunningham. Over Brunson, and you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a 3-point play.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
And you know, that's how it goes with him. I mean, his hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days.
1 shot.
And that one misses. Year to year, Karl Anthony Towns remains an elite 3-point threat in this league, Clark.
Yeah, he's one of the best shooters, period, in the league. And when you talk about just big guy shooters, he is the best. I mean, Jokic is maybe going to give him a run for the money, but I take Cat as the best 3-point shooter of big men in the league. I mean, he's 7 feet tall, 250 pounds, and it's really hard to find anybody that can guard him outside and inside.
Now here's Cunningham. He's got 36 points. Shoots over Bridges, and that one's good. Cunningham's got 38 points.
You cannot shoot the ball much better than he is right now.
Brunson passes to Towns. Back to Brunson. From the arc. The shot that time not on target. Good D by Cunningham. Outside Robinson. Pass to Duren. Lays it up and banks it in. Duren's got 12 points in the game.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
Out to the wing. Towns against Duren. And rejected. And so the ball out of bounds. Duren touched it last. Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
And the Knicks making a change here. Robinson's checked in. Detroit also making some changes. Holland, he's checked in for Tobias Harris. Karis LeVert comes in for Thompson. And Herter's subbed in for Robinson. Clock at 6. Outside Brunson. New York, no good that time either.
This has been a tough quarter for him and a challenging game for this team.
Oh, there's the alley.
They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. You love it.
And don't leave out the coaching staff here now. I mean, their game plan has been perfect.
Pass to Towns. To stop the run. Out to Bridges for 3. The rebound by Detroit.
They're still looking for his first bucket. You can't put all their struggles on him tonight, but he's been brutal.
Here's Cunningham. To the middle. Here's Duren. And the dunk by Duren.
And Jalen is just taking over in this one. This is how lethal of a player he can be.
And New York has possession. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Brunson against Cunningham. Here's the floater. The rebound by Detroit. Cunningham's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done.
He's hit a rough patch for sure this period. They need more from him.
Going inside. Yes, it's good. Cunningham's got 11 points here in the second half.
Boy, they need to ride him as far as he can take him because he is pedal to the metal right now.
Robinson, a screen on Cunningham. And Jalen Brunson gets the whistle that time. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
No question about it. No flop there. That was a direct shot to the chest.
Clarkson's checked in for New York. Stewart, he's checked in for Detroit. Herter, and it's flushed down. A nice jam.
And what a read there from Cunningham, showing he has vision and timing with his passes.
Herter against Clarkson. Outside Brunson. New York working the ball around now. The next rebound. Bridges misses.
Some of it's good defense and some of it's just poor shot selection. Either way, he's being shut out.
Stolen by Anunoby. The basket drops and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
Wow, that was impressive. Anunoby basically forced it through that time, playing through contact impressively.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Pistons.
You know, all game long, they've imposed their will on the interior, scoring a lot of points in the painted area.
And we also got to talk about the number of points they've scored in transition, just jumping all over the opposition in this regard.
That free throw is good from Anunoby.
Tell you what, every coach would love to have a bunch of guys like OG Anunoby. I mean, long, athletic, can make plays at the defensive end at a high level. And, of course, being able to knock down the 3 is that whipped cream on the strawberry shortcake.
And that one's good. Cunningham.
I just love the ball movement.
Pass to Robinson. Robinson, a screen on Herter. Here's Clarkson. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy.
You got to bring more fire than that to stop Clarkson. He's a pro at fending off tight defense.
Cunningham passes to Stewart. Herter from long range. sinks it from distance. Herder's got 5 now.
Credit them for making the right halftime adjustments.
You know, they came out of the locker room, revved up the gas pedal, and haven't slowed down yet.
Anunoby, and down it goes. Dunked it through off a beautiful setup.
Yeah, nice job by Anunoby taking advantage of the screen and then scoring as a result.
Outside Herder. Duren, the screen. Down low. And the dunk by Duren.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Cunningham could run this play with his eyes closed. He's so good at getting others set up.
Robinson, a screen on Herder. It's Robinson, high post. Boy, he overdid it there. Too much force on the foul, and he's called for the flagrant 1.
He might be lucky just to get a flagrant 1 there. Lots of contact on that play, and the officials could have gone with a more severe call.
Well, he better be on his best behavior from this point forward. One more flagrant of any kind, and he's out of this game. He's off on the first.
Boy, you want to talk about a man-child to deal with, a monster inside? Look no further than Mitchell Robinson. He is a dominant two-way center.
And he misses the second one as well, so 0 for 2 that time. Sohan's checked in for Anunoby. And the Pistons making a change here as well. Holland's checked in. And New York has possession. There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock. Herder against Clarkson. To the inside. And a big finish by Robinson.
You cannot allow Robinson to get this kind of positioning, or else he's dunking all over everybody.
Outside Herder. And here's Cunningham outside. And so it's the Detroit Pistons. And they're up an insane amount going into the break. Their efficiency has been off the charts. They're running their sets well with patience and purpose. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
Boy, that's a nice asset to have. It's a huge boost to any offense, too. It adds a whole nother dimension when you've got a big guy that can pass.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Setting the floor for the Pistons. Isaiah Stewart out there with Holland. Then it's Karis LeVert. Then there's Kevin Herder. And it's Jenkins in at the point. Stewart outside. Pass to Herder. Back to Stewart. And he elevates for the slam. Mitchell Robinson on the wrong end of that one.
Filthy. I mean, just the arena is stunned.
He's got a deep bag of tricks to dig into.
Boy, I'd love to get a replay on that one. Let's keep it handy so we can see it again.
Now here's Clarkson. Three-pointer. The rebound by Stewart. To the paint. Here's Holland, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It's going to go on Mitchell Robinson. All right, Grant, as someone who played for and managed the U.S. men's national team, give us your all-time starting 5.
And, you know, I think I'll go with 2 of the program's all-time leading scorers, Kevin Durant and Carmelo Anthony.
2 shots.
And finally, you have to have Kobe Bryant because of just how he reset the culture in 2008.
And the first one at the line is good. And that's good as he hits both shots. New York shooting just 31% in today's game. Not great. Clarkson against Herder. Pass to Shamet. Shot clock at 5. Here's Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
Robinson doing the dirty work. He's known for that. Sets the screen, finds a soft spot, and gets himself rewarded.
And here's Herder. Over Clarkson. And that one comes up a bit short. About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. Back to Alvarado. You know, it seems like there's much more competition at the big man spot than there used to be.
I think a lot of that is due to the way players are developed now, particularly the big guys. They come in now expected to handle the ball and shoot, and they've watched a number of their predecessors do that in the last couple of decades. Teams now want to have 4 or more shooters on the floor to put great pressure on the opposing defense. So where there used to be 2 spots available for big guys, now they're fighting over 1 spot.
The Knicks have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. Pass to Shamet. On the wing, Clarkson. Alvarado outside. Fires for 3. LeVert with a rebound.
You know he wants that one back. Right in his wheelhouse.
Here's Jenkins. Here's Holland. And again, the Pistons missing. New York has gone 0 for 3 here in the fourth. Shamet passes to Clarkson. Alvarado outside. Robinson finds Clarkson. Over Herder. They get it again. And it's Clarkson missing. Detroit has gotten 6 of 13 shots to go from outside the arc. Pass to Jenkins. Oh, there's a killer 2-hand slam.
How about the bounce?
We can call that bounce per ounce. Can't be denied.
He's a highlight reel, always on the launch pad.
Now here's Clarkson. Well, you ask the older generation about load management. They'll bend your ear about back in the day, Grant.
Oh, yes, we will. But it's true that today's players average more distance covered per game, even if they're not walking uphill both ways. So you got to take that into account.
Total mix-up right there. They need to get on the same page and fast.
New York making a switch here. Brunson's checked in. New York shooting a low 30% from the floor. To the middle. And a big finish by Robinson.
Excellent tempo on the play, and he leads his teammate perfectly.
Now here's Herder. Inside. Here's Stewart. And finished off by Stewart.
B.A., the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that.
Part of what makes him unique, guys, that combination of power and polish.
Now here's Towns. Double team on Towns. Clarkson for 3. Ooh, LeVert with some nice D. It's Herder on the wing. Pure from 3-point range.
When you find some room, take advantage. Rise up and fire.
They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Looking to end this cold spell. Jenkins with a rebound. Jenkins has got 4 rebounds in the game. Stewart outside. Pass to Herder. Picked by Stewart. Launches it. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Robinson's got his 6th rebound on the night. Fires it from 18. Doesn't go that time.
And his struggles have been apparent. Unable to make an impact scoring the ball.
And here's LeVert. Here's Clarkson. And he tries it off the glass, but it's no good.
If this quarter is any indication, he's not going to be the guy to turn this game around in their favor.
Pass to Jenkins. Herder, a screen on Brunson. Back to Herder. Down low. Here's Stewart. It's not going to go for him. Good work defensively by Robinson. Clarkson outside. Here's Towns. Herder defending. Fader on the way. And there's Towns on the assist by Clarkson. Clarkson's got 6 assists here tonight.
Maybe not a natural-born distributor, but Clarkson working to keep his teammates involved.
Now here's Stewart. Pass to Herder. Back to Stewart. And finished off by Stewart.
Just a strong finish there, guys.
Hey, needed just one hand to do it.
Sometimes that's all you need.
Brunson passes to Towns. Grant, you're involved with helping the NBA grow the game globally. How important are those initiatives?
You know, BA, it's very important to watch how the game has grown over the last 30 years that I've been connected with the NBA is quite staggering. But there's more work to be done. So every initiative, every appearance, every camp, every game is so vitally important as we continue to spread the game of basketball all over the world.
The first one falls. Something the league has worked towards, seeing small market teams competing at a high level, Grant.
Yeah, this league isn't just for the big cities. Smart drafting and team development can make any organization elite. And, of course, that's the beauty of it all.
Catching up on the changes for New York. Josh Hart's checked in for Robinson. OG Anunoby comes in for Clarkson. And Mikal Bridges subbed in for Alvarado.
One of the things I love about Towns is how versatile he is. He's a big guy who continues to be a matchup nightmare for defenses. Well, that's another good rebound for him. Hasn't mattered at all that he's given up some inches to a few of the other guys on the floor.
Pass to Hart. Shoots over Holland. Hart can't hit. Detroit has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Green with a screen on Brunson. Inside. And it's hammered home by Green.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
That's his shot. And one, I'm sure, he wants back.
Pass to Sasser. And Clark with the landmark decisions, opening the door to NIL revenue for athletes in college and even in high school. It's the wild, wild west for amateur basketball.
There's no question the landscape is chaotic, dizzying even. But they deserve a slice of that pie, and this is a long time coming. Kids have an opportunity to leverage their talent to get paid right now. And in some cases, begin the process of creating generational wealth before they even become of age to vote. That's a pretty powerful combination.
And he hits the first of 3. And he's good on the second. The last one's off. They'll settle for 2. And so Anunoby will bring it up for New York. Pass to Bridges. Here's Towns. And counted from 12 feet.
Most any coach loves points coming off assists.
The Pistons have gotten 6 of their 13 shots to go. Here's Holland. 4-3. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Anunoby's got 4 rebounds now.
Every player goes through this. When your shots aren't going down, it can ding your confidence.
Towns finds Hart. New York working the ball around now. 3-pointer, Bridges. Sasser with a rebound.
That is not the shot you need to be looking for when you're trying to break out of a slump.
Herder against Bridges. Pass to Stewart. Now here's Sasser. Back to Stewart. And finished off by Stewart.
There you go. He's a monster at the rim.
So athletic. Obviously, he plays on the attack.
No question about it. He's very comfortable in the air. Dunks like that, no problem for him.
Now here's Brunson. Three-pointer, Bridges. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson.
Yeah, canning it from the corner isn't as easy as Bridges made it look that time.
Detroit has gone 7 for 17 from three-point range so far in this matchup. Green with a screen on Brunson. Sasser, right side. Here's Holland. Puts up a three. No good. Bridges against Herder. Brunson surveys. And he lays it up and in.
Well, the scoreboard tells you everything you need to know about this one. A great showing here for the Pistons.
Pretty clear who the better team was today. They dominated in just about every phase of this game, Grant.
B.A., it's almost hard to think what didn't go well for them. Their plan, their execution, everything was absolutely on point.
And their efforts tonight pushed them to 41 wins on the year so far.
And they've had no trouble finding the win against this squad. They'll wrap up the season series with a clean 3-0 sweep.
Well, once they'd taken the first two from them, you could just sense how this one was going to go.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Cade Cunningham.
Boy, I loved his approach. Businesslike, methodical, highly productive. When they needed points, he was the one that got them.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
Jenkins is checked in for Sasser.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
We've got 33 seconds left to play in the fourth. Outside Brunson. Bridges outside. Back to Brunson. Played it in with a nice touch off the window.
It's nice they found their rhythm here, but the clock is just not their friend.
Now they're playing with urgency, huh? They could have done it much earlier before the game was out of reach.
Herder with it. And so it's Detroit easily grabbing this one. To walk into enemy territory and deliver a performance like that, that says a lot about this squad.
They really came in looking confident and didn't let anything shake them. This is what a dominant team looks like.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Allie LaForce, Clark Kellogg, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson saying thank you for watching the NBA, brought to you by 2K Sports. And let's reveal our player of the game, Cade Cunningham.
And both teams going through their pregame rituals, getting loose well before we're underway. Welcome to this Thursday night in the NBA, right here on 2K Sports. Alongside Doris Burke and Greg Anthony, I'm Kevin Harlan. On our sideline reporting tonight, Allie LaForce. Now that we have a second, let's take a quick peek at the rebounding numbers for the last handful of seasons for John Collins.
Yeah, his impact on the glass is drifting downward. You know, sometimes as a player, your focus shifts. You redirect your energy toward other phases of the game. And that could be what's happening here. But obviously, it's a bit of a concern going forward.
Now let's take a look at the Nuggets opening lineup. Out on the perimeter, it's going to be Brown and Johnson. Jones is out there with Jokic, and it's Murray in at the point. And for the Clippers, in the forward slots, we'll see Leonard and Collins. Benedict Mathurin is out there with Dunn, and it's Lopez in at the 5 spot. And Greg, we don't expect the pace to be fast tonight. These teams operate in the half court, don't they?
Exactly. There's so much transition offense in this league. It's interesting to watch teams execute in the half court.
Here's Mathurin. Playing Houston, he was nearly unstoppable. Leonard finds Dunn. He's looking for Lopez and finds him. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. And a wide open look for Mathurin. The three-pointer off the mark. And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Moments ago, Tyronn Lue and I were able to chat. I asked him the obvious. Is there anything you can do to slow down Jokic? He was surprisingly candid with this plan, and he said they want to force him to switch out onto the perimeter shooters, hoping that he expends a lot of energy and create favorable mismatches. Guys, back to you.
Allie, thank you so much. 5 to shoot. Lopez passes to Mathurin. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. That is his first foul of the game.
Ref's calling it close already as he picks up a quick early foul.
Johnson against Leonard. Johnson, the pass to Brown. Outside, Jones. 6 on the shot clock. Denver needs to get off his shot. From deep, Jokic. Kawhi Leonard comes up with the rebound.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Now, here's Dunn. Looking at his point production, he averages almost 8 points a game. Lopez finds Dunn. It's good.
Yeah, I really admire the poise of Chris Dunn, appearing totally comfortable in the paint.
And here is Murray. He's an offensive force, averaging nearly 26 points a game. Jokic passes to Murray. And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. That'll be his second foul of the game. And the Clippers making a switch here. Sanders is checked in. Pass to Murray. 6 to shoot. Good D by Sanders.
Boy, he had a clear look at it. Ooh, you hate to miss chippies like that.
And never Greg an all-star, but he is a star. Jamal Murray can flat out play.
And he's had his hurdles to overcome with injury over the years, but he's never one to shrink from a challenge, and he remains a prolific shot creator.
Here's Murray. Kawhi Leonard making his last shot. Jokic kicks to Johnson. Jokic, no good.
Boy, just a tough time making shots. Only 1 for 5. They just need to settle in here.
Sanders passes to Collins. And here's Leonard from 3. It's hauled in by Jokic. Denver's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Johnson, the pass to Jokic. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen. Already it's February. Hard to believe. Let's see how the West is matching up. You look at the Nuggets. Unless they completely melt down, they should be in good position for a playoff run. And, of course, the Clippers, 8.5 games behind them.
Yeah, and I think the Clippers, this was not the kind of season they had in mind. There are teams that would be satisfied with their position in the standings, but not one coming off the kind of terrific season they enjoyed last year.
Yeah, but let's not call it a lost season yet. There's still the possibility that they can make a strong run of the playoffs. And if that happens, all their regular season woes will be forgotten.
So David Adelman's decided to call a timeout here. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out.
All right, a chance to check out the numbers for Nikola Jokic. Just an incredible month of basketball. Getting around 24 points per, 13 rebounds, and 9 assists. Even if you key in on him all game, he still finds a way to get his numbers.
Right, the skill, the awareness, the physical ability, it's all there. And that's what makes this guy so hard to check.
The Clippers on defense. Pass to Murray. Trying to get something going. 20 feet out. And it's Jokic missing. Clippers leading by 4. Collins setting the pick for Sanders. The kick out to Lopez. And Collins gets double teamed. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Sanders. No good on the 3. The Nuggets trail by 4. Pass to Murray. To the inside. Brown. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
And so creative with the ball in his hand. Murray draws the defense in and then makes a terrific pass.
And the call up against Jokic. That is his first foul of the game. Now Mathurin, scoreless thus far. To the left side wing, just 5 to shoot. There's a screen by Collins. Really left alone that time.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. That's on Brook Lopez.
And sometimes Jokic overwhelms you with his size and footwork inside, which in turn forces the foul.
One thing you can say about this Clippers organization, GA, resources will never be a problem.
Yeah, passionate and deep-pocketed leadership. You throw in the market size, and even if they're not the glamour franchise in L.A., they're no longer resigned to second fiddle.
So, Craig, when you're in the first game of a back-to-back, how much focus slips into already looking towards the second game?
Well, from a player's perspective, not much. But from the view of a coach, it has to creep in some in terms of making sure you don't overplay your stars. Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
Leonard kicks to Collins. Leonard with this screen on Jones. Knocks down the 3-ball. Collins has got 6 points.
Yeah, great outside shooting, really fueling this run.
Murray left side. The Nuggets with another miss.
Boy, that's a case where he may have been too focused on answering back with his own 3.
Pass to Leonard. again, Los Angeles.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they shot the basketball.
Now, here's Johnson. Pass to Jokic. Floats one up. Good D by Lopez.
Credit the defense right there. They have not allowed this guy to get going at all in this period.
Sanders against Jones. Sanders passes to Lopez. Kicks it out to Leonard. Fires for three. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Outside, Jones. Here's Brown. He's got 5. Wide open look here for Murray. Nailed from three-point land.
And that is how you respond. Murray knocking down one of his own from beyond.
Back to Sanders. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. Leonard looking over the floor. A 3. Offensive rebound. That shot is off.
And already they've staked out a noticeable advantage in terms of aggression and controlling the backboard.
Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Thanks, Kevin. The Nuggets have gotten used to success. Nikola Jokic said, quote, "Winning is a lifestyle for us. It's really good when you're winning. Everybody's happy. Everybody wants to play. Everybody is buying into the system. I was here when we were losing, so I do not want to go back to that." Kevin, back to you.
They're sure good with him in the lineup. Okay, thank you, Allie. Here's Jones. Kawhi Leonard making his last shot. Johnson's shot is off. Leonard inside. Covered by Brown. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. Want to keep rolling here following the win against Memphis.
And I credit the shot selection in that one. It's hard to stay patient, but you see the reward.
Well, typically, Greg, great decision-making leads to great shooting percentages. I thought that team played a very smart game.
Yeah, we're seeing some fireworks from them already.
Well, what I love is the game plan has been solid from the opening tip, and guys are making their shots. That's critical.
Back to Murray. Drops in the layup for 2. Murray's got his second basket of the night.
And you can't fall asleep against Murray, especially when he's got great interior positioning. The D has got to be better.
Now here's Leonard. He picked up 27 points in the last win against the Rockets in Houston.
And what a wrecking ball defensively, seen by the 4 steals he had in that game.
Shot by Collins, no good. The Nuggets trail by 9. Jokic with it. 26 points for him last game against Memphis.
And then there was his passing. When he wasn't scoring on his own, he was making plays for his teammates. And they just couldn't figure out how to defend it.
And Sanders pulls it down. Sanders has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Outside Leonard. Lopez sets a screen for Leonard. Fires the 3. And there's Lopez. That's good on the assist by Leonard. And the Clippers lead by 12.
Crushing it right now. They've done an excellent job of spacing the floor.
And what surprises me is the defense hasn't done anything to take away that 3-point shot. That has been their preferred weapon tonight.
Here's Brown. 14 points from him the last game against Memphis. Here's Murray. Yep, that one goes. Murray's got 7.
Man, he's having quite the quarter, converting at a really high percentage.
And Tyronn Lue wants a timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. Last game against the Nuggets, they lost in the Mile High City.
Yeah, and they got beat last time these two teams met, and really free throws were the story.
And Los Angeles will go for a different look here. Jones checked in for Lopez. Batum comes in for John Collins. Bogdanovich, he's checked in for Benedict Mathurin. And Washington subbed in for Kawhi Leonard. Big group substitution here for Denver. Jonas Valanciunas, he's checked in for Jokic. Zeke Naji comes in for Jones. Bruce Brown, he's checked in for Johnson. And Tim Hardaway Jr. subbed in for Christian Brown. And Bogdanovich kicks to Batum. Screen by Jones. From deep Washington, it's hauled in by Brown. And so Brown will bring it up for the Denver Nuggets. Trailing by 10. Hardaway, no good. 6-second difference between shot and game clock. Bogdanovich passes to Washington. Batum, a screen on Hardaway. And here's Bogdanovich for three. And it's Denver with the rebound. Hardaway dishes to Brown. Pass to Murray. Fires from way outside. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. They've been playing some ferocious defense. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And taking a look at Los Angeles' performance here, what have they been doing or not doing?
I know it's early, but all those three-pointers, boy, do they add up.
And that's what has them ahead in this game. Their floor spacing has been just tremendous.
Taking a look at the Nuggets, we've got Murray. He's out there with Hardaway. Bruce Brown is out there with Jonas Valanciunas. And it's Holmes in at the power forward position.
And going vertical, Murray's one of those guys with that sneaky athleticism.
Here's Miller. Denver getting their last shot to go. Back to Bogdanovich. Takes a three. Valanciunas grabs the board. The Nuggets trail by 11. Murray, the pass to Hardaway. Here's Valanciunas.
I tell you, you allow Jonas Valanciunas space and he will throw it down. He's got the size and length to make it look easy.
Outside Bogdanovich. Batum sets a screen for Bogdanovich. He can't get that one to fall. Good D by Hardaway. Here's Murray. It falls for his fifth field goal of the night. Now shooting 5 for 8.
The defense not putting up any fight on the inside. They've allowed 10 straight points in the paint.
A three from Bogdanovich. It's hauled in by the Nuggets.
Well, you can see they are willing to absorb some of these open shots from this guy because obviously another miss here.
Hardaway, that's a two-pointer. Batum grabs the miss.
Taking what the defense gives you, exactly the shot you want, just doesn't go in.
Jones with the screen on Holmes. Outside, Jones. Miller finds Bogdanovich. It's up a three, and it's Bogdanovich again missing. The Nuggets trail by 7. Murray surveying the D. Outside Hardaway. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Hardaway has got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. And Tyronn Lue wants a timeout. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. A different look for the Clippers. Collins checked in for Batum. Leonard comes in for Miller. And Chris Dunn subbed in for Sanders. Zeke Najee's checked in for Denver. We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Dunn dishes to Leonard. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. Six on the shot clock. Pass to Dunn to stop the drought. Rebound by the Nuggets. They are right on the brink of taking the lead.
This is an absolutely critical juncture in this game. I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Clippers have gone 1 of 6 from the field in the second quarter. It's been a rough period so far. Hardaway against Bogdanovich. Outside Leonard. Leonard finagling one in close.
And with that one, it ends an 11-0 run by Denver.
Pass to Valanciunas. Here's Hardaway. Hardaway sets a screen for Brown. Over Leonard. Brown, no good. Los Angeles leading by 4. And here is Dunn. Collins setting the pick for Dunn. Kicks it out to Leonard. Out of bounds. Denver takes possession. And Doris, we're early on in Chris Dunn's career, but is it fair to say many wondered if it might be short-lived?
Oh, there's no doubt, Kevin. Remember, this guy was at one point the 5th pick in the league, and there were questions about the offensive end of the floor. But give Chris credit. His defense has carved out minutes for him, and he's worked diligently to become a better offensive player.
Murray against Dunn. Yep, it goes, and the Clipper lead is cut down to just 2 points on the bucket for Murray.
And their shots are falling now with more regularity than we saw at first.
Outside Leonard. Dunn with a screen on Brown. Leonard against Brown. Leonard kicks to Bogdanovich. The three-pointer, no good.
Listen, things aren't going his way right now, but listen, you just keep going. Keep working at it.
Brown with the bounce pass. Outside for Murray. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. For Los Angeles, they've gone just 2 of 8 shooting here in the second quarter. A three-pointer is right on target. Bogdanovich has got 6 in the quarter.
And getting going here in the second quarter, his second three-pointer of the game.
Jokic passes to Murray. Jokic sets the screen for Brown. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. That's on Brook Lopez.
And it's a challenge trying to guard Jokic from there. Adept at making you foul him on the way up.
And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Clippers?
They've looked to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far they are hitting at a high clip.
Yeah, and what an excellent display of passing in the early stages of this game. A good deal of their points coming directly off quality passes.
You know, DB, I heard some NBA officials talking about having a feel for the game and them drawing a line between playing aggressive and playing rough. What are your thoughts on that?
You know, Kev, this is so fascinating to me because we've seen a reversion back to a little bit more of a physical game. But without some definitive guidelines, it makes the officials' job harder.
Now here's Leonard. 14 points for him. From outside the arc, Lopez, no luck. The Nuggets trail by 3. Now here's Murray. On the wing, Johnson. The Nuggets with another miss.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Leonard kicks to Collins. Back to Leonard. The ferocity inside by Leonard.
Kawhi Leonard right now is cooking, folks. This guy has got a rhythm, and you better watch out.
Done against Murray. Shot from the top of the key. Good for his 8th field goal. He's attempted a dozen shots.
I'll tell you, the consistency of a good first quarter leads to an excellent second quarter. Riding the wave here.
Pass to Lopez. The shot missing. Good defense by Jokic. The Nuggets now on offense. They're on a 17-7 run. In the corner, it's Brown. Murray outside. He nails it, and we're tied up. Murray's got 20 points. And here's Dunn. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. To the wing right side. Lopez, a screen on Murray. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That is his first foul of the game. Benedict Mathurin, he's checked in for Miller. And Denver also making a switch. Jones checked in for Hardaway. The Nuggets on offense. They're on a 20-7 run. Murray down low. Dunn covering. Jokic inside. Lopez is there, and it's Jokic missing.
Nothing more important than contesting layups and dunks. A great job defensively.
Here's Dunn. Banked in off the glass.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Outside, Jones. Here's Murray. That's in, coming off an assist from Jones. Murray's got it all tied up now for Denver. And Los Angeles guys shooting from the field. 44%, not bad. At the Dunn. And here's Leonard from 3. And Brown pulls it down.
Boy, after dropping 2 triples in the first quarter, he hasn't hit another yet.
And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thank you, guys. Nikola Jokic is a family man through and through. He said, quote, "Basketball is not the main thing in my life and probably never will be. And to be honest, I like it because I have something more at home, something that's more important than basketball." Back over to you.
Some good perspective. Thanks so much, Allie, for the report. Here's Dunn, following the score by Jamal Murray. Here's Leonard. Jokic grabs the miss. Jokic has got his 6th rebound on the night. Now Brown. He has 7. Jones sets the pick for Brown. Shot clock at 5. Murray against Dunn. Dunn with some nice D. The Clippers trail. On the wing, Mathurin. Pass to Leonard. Here's the 3. Denver grabs the miss. Jokic has got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Jokic with the screen on Collins. Murray finds Jokic, and Jokic slams it in.
Jokic so clever at taking advantage in that pick and roll.
And Los Angeles guys shooting just 29% in the second quarter. The offense is suffering. To the paint. Takes it out to Leonard. Can they get it? He watches it go through the hoop for his 8th make. Now 8 for 14.
We're seeing the offensive side of Kawhi tonight. One of the all-time great two-way players.
The basket counts and 1. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it a 3-point play.
And they're beginning to just flat-out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Nuggets.
Straight away, they've opened things up offensively with skillful passing, running smart plays, and just setting guys up for success.
We've also seen them show a willingness to take advantage of the mid-range opportunities. The defense conceding these looks, and they're cashing in.
Last outing for the Clippers, they won that game against Houston. Collins, a screen on Brown. And then Collins slams it in.
With a little bit of style, John Collins up and off his feet.
That's a great look at that move from the Connected Cam, sponsored by AT&T. 52 seconds left in the second quarter. Pass to Brown. Johnson kicks to Jones. The three. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Coming into this, having notched a win against the Rockets in their last game.
And bottom line, they found ways to score. Credit the game plan going in. It was right on the money.
And that's not an easy environment to play in. To score at the rate they did on the road says a lot about their intensity and focus.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
And here is Murray. A 23-point game for him in the win against Memphis.
But the defense had tons of difficulty covering him. They kept putting him at the line, and he burned them.
Jokic. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That's on Brook Lopez.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
The Nuggets shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight.
You've got to appreciate their ability to make free throws. 81% as a team.
First free throw is good. And Jokic drops them both.
So critical that your big men be able to shoot free throws at a high rate.
What a performance by Jamal Murray. He has been the story for Denver. They kept going to him again and again, and he delivered with a monster quarter. And don't go away. We'll be right back.
Welcome to our halftime show. Some excellent basketball so far with Denver in a close game.
Well, they've worked the ball inside at every turn. This is your type of game, Shaq.
Yeah, the closer to the cup, the better. What's my proof? Cuatro rings.
Let's shift gears now and see how things are stacking up in the Western Conference.
Well, right now for the Nuggets, there are some high expectations coming into the season, and they can create a lot of pressure on a team. But they said, we can handle it, and they're proving it.
Yeah, they've got the character and the talent to be a top team in the league.
And that is a wrap. Now let's send you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. It's been one outstanding game from Jamal Murray.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look they wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
In the post, it's going to be Collins and Lopez. Dunn is out there with Benedict Mathurin. And it's Leonard in at the 3, the small forward. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Now here's Leonard. Shoots over Johnson. And Brown pulls it down. Puts up a deep 3. The Clippers grab the miss. Lopez has got 6 rebounds in the game. Jones against Collins. Leonard, no luck. Denver in the lead. Johnson surveying the floor. Pass to Jokic. Jones, no one around him. Kept alive. It's Jokic inside.
Oh, you got to put a body on Jokic or he'll torch you on the offensive glass.
Outside Leonard. Collins setting the pick for Leonard. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
This is what frustrates coaches. You come out of the half and you miss your first 3 shots.
And here's the fast break. Dunn leading the way. And it's Mathurin missing.
Boy, you'd like him to finish a little stronger there.
Here's Murray. He's got 24. There's the triple. Hits it from three-point range. Murray's got the lead up to 7 now for the Nuggets.
Such a quick and crafty player. Murray gets room and scores.
Dunn, the bounce pass. Nobody near Leonard. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark.
But still, eventually you got to feel like he'll start knocking those down again.
Inside, here's Jokic, and Jokic slams it in.
And beginning to take charge of this game. This could be a crucial point.
Well, working hard, building out a small lead, but you can't afford any kind of letdown here.
Another rebound hauled in. They're hitting the glass with a lot of passion.
Murray left side. Down low. And Jokic gets it to go. The assist by Murray. Murray's got 4 assists in the game. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
And Tyronn Lue wants a timeout. Coach needs a moment to talk things over.
All right, a chance to take a look at some stats for Murray. Tremendous numbers for him over the last 10 games. Putting up about 24 points per, 9 assists, and 4 rebounds. And what is crazy is that these numbers might not even do his game justice. He's been phenomenal.
Feels like every night this guy does something that just blows your mind. So fun to watch, someone the other players look up to.
Now here's Leonard. 18 points for him. Pass to Lopez. They need this. Rebound by Murray.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
Now here's Jokic. Clock at 6. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up.
And not easy defending Jokic. His height puts the defense in a tight spot, and they just slipped up there.
He's made all 6 of his tries at the line so far.
Take a break.
Listen, 84 is a really good number to post at the foul line, and that's where he's at on the year.
He's off on the first.
And if you were to assemble a first-team, all-second rounders, Jokic would be a shoo-in.
Los Angeles making a switch here. Jones is checked in. Good on the second free throw. Clippers trail by 12. Outside Mathurin. Back to Dunn. It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles. A three from Leonard. And it's Jokic with the rebound. Jokic has got 11 rebounds in the game. Brown the pass to Murray. And the layup is good. Murray's got the lead up to 14 now for the Nuggets.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
And Tyronn Lue wants a timeout. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. So, GA, between the NBA Cup, the play-in, the new All-Star game formats, the NBA not averse to some experimentation.
No doubt. And listen, not all the ideas have been successful, right? But overall, that willingness to innovate has paid off. The world doesn't stand still, and neither should the NBA.
And let's check out a breakdown looking at some of the stats for Jokic.
And he's gone dry over the past 10 games, guys. His scoring is way down, and he can't seem to fight his way out of the slump. He better get it going tonight, or they'll start losing patience with him.
Mathurin against Brown. A three from Leonard. And the Clippers miss again.
Boy, his struggles this quarter is not helping them right now. They may need to start going to somebody else on the offensive end.
Back to Jokic. Kicks it out to Jones. That's in, coming off the assist from Jokic. Jokic has got 3 assists now in this one. Clippers trail by 17. Dunn passes to Collins. Now Mathurin, covered by Brown. Johnson against Leonard. Misses from close range.
Listen, let's not put it lightly. This guy has really struggled here.
Jokic with the screen on Dunn. Here's Murray, and there's another one for the Nuggets.
No doubt about the consistency when it comes to scoring the basketball for him tonight. A real nice lift for their offense.
Well, looking at Cam Johnson, Doris, what are your thoughts on the evolution of his career?
I mean, so much yet to be decided, Kevin, because when he came in, people thought he would be the prototypical role player, just a 3-and-D guy. But as he's matured, he's shown some high-volume scoring threat to him. So how this plays out will be interesting.
And here are the Nuggets now after the basket by Los Angeles. Johnson dishes to Jones. Just 3 to shoot, and the 3 ball is good. Murray's got 10 points here in the second half.
And everything is dropping for them. Terrific second half run.
And I think it's been all about their offensive efficiency, shooting the lights out in this quarter.
Here's Mathurin. He's been putting up the points on a very steady basis, averaging around 17.5 points a game. Mathurin against Brown. Pass to Jokic. Here's Brown. Off target from outside. Mathurin against Brown. Mathurin passes to Collins. And finished off by Collins.
And this is important to Mathurin's development. I like seeing his work on improving his ability to make plays.
They're going to turn it over. They couldn't get it inbounds that time.
You know, looking at the turnover story, they've had a few miscues along the way, but as we see on the scoreboard, it hasn't hurt them.
Sanders checked in for the Clippers. And a switcher also for Denver. Hardaway's checked in for Jones. And Sanders kicks to Dunn. And he's good on the three ball. Dunn's got 7 points in the game.
Oh, that's a confidence builder for Chris Dunn. He can be a little streaky from three, but knocks that one in.
Brown wide open. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
Yeah, that's too good a look to give him from behind the arc.
Pass to Sanders. Dunn sets a screen for Sanders. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. Mathurin passes to Collins. Lobbed up there for Collins. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
Just tremendous recognition from Collins there. Sees an opportunity to be a target at the rim, and his teammate puts it on time.
Now here's Murray. He's got 34. And he lays it straight in. Murray's got 12 now in this quarter.
Well, he's had a one-track mind this quarter, and that is score the basketball.
Dunn, the bounce pass. Outside Mathurin. Fires the three. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
Well, a lot of confidence to Mathurin's game. That efficiency has to get better, but he is not shy.
Johnson with a screen on Sanders. Hardaway, no good. And here's John. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. Over in the corner, Mathurin. No good with the triple. The Nuggets leading by 15. Here's Brown. And it's Hardaway atop the key. Jokic with a screen on Sanders. Hardaway for three. Drills it from outside. Hardaway has got 6 points.
Hard to imagine them losing this game if they can keep shooting like that.
Outside, Jones. Beyond the arc. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. Brown's got his 6th rebound on the night. Pass to Hardaway. Here's Jokic. He's guarded by Collins. Here's Brown. No good on the triple. Clippers trail by 18. To the inside and taken away by Johnson. Jokic finds Murray.
Who's watching him?
Back to Jokic. Out to Hardaway. And it's off from three-point range. Outside Mathurin. Collins a screen on Brown. Shot clock at 6. Dunn dishes to Jones. Rebound by Johnson. Johnson's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Hardaway kicks to Murray. Jokic against Collins. Jokic passes to Brown. And here is Hardaway. That's in there. Murray with the assist. Hardaway has got 2 now from beyond the arc in the 3rd for Denver. 1:02 left in the 3rd quarter of the game. Outside Mathurin. To the middle. Here's Collins. And finished off by Collins.
Oh, my goodness. John Collins with the emphatic finish.
Denver leading by 19. Pass to Brown. Johnson sets the screen for Brown. And here is Johnson. Now, here's Jokic. He's guarded by Collins. And Jokic with the basket on the assist by Johnson. Jokic has got 9 points now in the quarter. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Collins a screen on Brown. Brown against Mathurin. Outside, Jones. There's the three. And it's Mathurin missing. Outside Hardaway. Collins with some nice D. And so it's Denver with a 21-point lead to end the quarter. From the field, they have been outstanding, amazing shooting. That's what has them headed to a blowout. And we'll be back with you shortly. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate, and how about the setup this was?
How about the secondary playmaking you are getting? Great to have that from the shooting guard spot.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. And Denver will start the fourth quarter with. They've got Jonas Valanciunas. Bruce Brown is out there with Tim Hardaway Jr. Then there's Murray. And it's Pickett in at the 2 spot. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Hardaway. Clippers trail by 21. Leonard, the pass to Bogdanovich. That falls. Nice feed that time from Leonard. Leonard's got 3 assists tonight.
A dead-eye shooter. Bogdan working off the pass there.
Here's Pickett. Valanciunas with the ball. Pass to Murray. And the layup's good off the glass. Murray's got 38 points.
Boy, his offensive game has changed the tenor of this basketball game.
Here's Bogdanovich. Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute play. Can't connect from 13 feet out.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A plus 10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
Murray against Sanders. Murray, good. Murray's got 40 points.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
Pass to Leonard. So, Doris, when it comes to punishing flopping, the acronym is STEM, and you can walk us through this. S-T-E-M.
That's right, Kevin. Secondary, theatrical, embellished movements. Players are always going to embellish contact because they want to make sure the official sees it. What the league doesn't want are the flailing pirouettes, the exaggeration or feigning of contact. Those actions will be penalized.
5 on the clock. Back to Hardaway. Off target from 3-point range.
You know, things haven't clicked for him offensively, but other guys around him, give them credit. They're filling in the gaps.
Here's Leonard. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Well, Kawhi has become one of the smartest offensive players in the game, understanding use of the shot fake and what it can give you.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Nuggets.
You love how they've lived in the paint, making the defense just consistently have to collapse and still finding ways to convert.
I think another thing that's striking here tonight, the ball movement is incredible. Again and again, they're making smart passes to ready shooters.
Lopez, he's checked in for the Clippers. And Denver also making a switch. Jokic is checked in. Leonard hits them both. GA in recent seasons, we've seen the MVP debate get a little contentious.
I mean, every year there's about 3 or 4 guys who are deserving of the award. And the closer the race is, I think the more heated things tend to get. So especially since the criteria for the award is so subjective.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Jones sets the pick for Sanders. The Clippers need to get off a shot. And Jones slams it home.
Well, if there's a target at the cup, Jones Jr. is the man for the job. What a rise and finish.
Brown the pass to Jokic. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That's on Brook Lopez.
I mean, even from over here, you could see that one pretty clearly.
Shooting 2.
Free throw, good. Jokic.
And being such a good passer out of that 5 spot makes Jokic a triple-double machine.
Los Angeles making a switch here. Batum's checked in. And Jokic drops them both. And GA, you look at all these great European players. Some saying that youth development in the U.S. could emulate aspects of what they're doing overseas in their systems.
Well, it's already going in that direction. Youngsters able to, in essence, go pro from their early teens. But the academies they've set up over there, they are, no doubt, intriguing.
Bogdanovich, it's hauled in by the Nuggets. Jokic has got 13 rebounds in the game. Class eating.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive.
Now, here's Jokic. Out to the wing. The shot. And the call up against Jokic. That's foul number 2 for him. And Los Angeles with some changes. John Collins, he's checked in for Batum. Benedict Mathurin comes in for Bogdanovich. And it's done in for Sanders. Clippers have gone 2 for 5 on field goal attempts in the fourth quarter. Leonard the bounce pass. Now Mathurin. Dunn left side. And it's good with time running down in the shot clock.
And nice read from Mathurin. He's always trying to get his teammates going.
Dunn against Murray. Pass to Pickett. Now here's Jokic. Hardaway with a wide open look. They get it back. And here is Murray. To the inside. Here's Jokic. And Jokic throws it down.
Oh, the Joker taking over. He's had his way offensively, making it look easy.
Outside Mathurin. No good from outside.
Boy, I don't love his shot selection tonight. You've got to work for better looks.
They get passes to Murray. And they double up Murray. Here's Jokic. And Jokic slams it in.
Oh, that's just too easy for Jokic. This is why defensively you've got to get him away from the basket.
Outside Collins. Dunn sets a screen for Collins. Jones for 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from Leonard. Leonard's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Jokic with his screen on Jones. Brown feeling it out a bit. Jokic sets the screen for Brown. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Leonard inside. Pass to Collins. We all hear about AI in the workplace, and I don't mean Allen Iverson, although we could put him in the workplace. Greg, now teams are using computers to break down the action.
Yeah, able to use camera tracking to assess credit and blame, right? So maybe the little things in winning plays that went unnoticed, they won't be overlooked much anymore.
And we've got a timeout from David Adelman. He has decided it's the right time to talk. And we've got a moment here. Let's present our player of the game, Jamal Murray.
And, guys, no doubt who our pick was going to be. He's made everyone else on the court look like they're playing at half speed. It's been total domination, and you can't help but just sit back and admire that performance.
And as the star of this team, he knows he's going to be the object of the crowd's anger. Jokic passes to Johnson. Murray outside. Jokic with the screen on done. The Nuggets with another miss. And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. Collins setting the big for Leonard. And a miss there on the triple.
I mean, I guess you can appreciate the confidence, but his three-point shooting has been brutal this half.
Clippers trail by 19. Lays it up off the glass. And that's now 24 points for Kawhi Leonard.
Well, Kawhi Leonard meets the defender at the rim, and he comes out on top.
Pass to Brown. Jones from outside. The Clippers grab the miss. Outside Leonard. Leonard draws the double. And done with the slam.
Just superior athleticism. Chris Dunn soaring for the jam with that impressive vertical.
Denver leading by 15. On the wing, Murray. Dunn covering. Over to the left wing. Bangs home the trifecta.
Boy, after making 1-3 in the first half, he's knocked down 2 in the second.
Outside Mathurin. Leonard inside. He's guarded by Johnson. Leonard with the bucket.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Nuggets have gone 6 of 12 from the field here in the fourth and even 50%. Denver passing it around. Pass to Jokic. Murray outside. Off target with his three.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
And they've controlled the boards, and that's a big reason why they're controlling the lead.
Here's Brown. Murray down low. Dunn covering. Strong move off the glass.
He has done the heavy lifting for them offensively, now looking to close this thing out.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now. Here's Collins. Leonard draws the double. Collins outside. Johnson rips down the board.
Boy, that was his shot to miss. This guy's a terrific mid-range shooter.
Hey, turn around.
Now here's Murray. Jones. The three doesn't go. Outside Mathurin. Outside Leonard.
Watch the screen.
1:57 left in the fourth quarter. Here's Lopez. Jokic with the steal. Jones outside.
I got him.
Outside Jokic. Now Murray. Johnson fires. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Johnson's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for three. Outside Leonard. Leonard draws the double. Back to Dunn. On the wing, Mathurin. Three. Good.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for Denver.
What do you think was the deciding factor in this one?
I think you have to look at their field goal percentage. They just shot the ball much better than the opponent, and they were getting great looks all game long.
And this will make it 36 wins on the year for them.
They were really smart in the use of that game plan tonight. Used it in their first two games against this team, which equaled to 2 wins.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Jamal Murray.
Boy, it's not just the scoring he gave them. It was the efficiency with which he did it.
Here's Murray. Chris Dunn making his last shot. Jokic with the screen on Dunn. Murray against Dunn. Cam Johnson. And he does not hit. And here's Dunn. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Now Leonard. Collins outside. 6 on the shot clock. That one drops. So it's the Nuggets winning this one easily. This was a very strong showing for him, Greg. Not necessarily a runaway win, but one they'll feel very good about.
And let's face it, anytime you can go on the road and win in the fashion they did, you have to feel good about it. Really an outstanding effort all the way around.
Now let's check in with Allie LaForce on the sideline. What do you have for us, Allie?
Nicola, congratulations on the win. What does a win like this say about your team?
I mean, we are looking for each other. We are finding it. It's when we start playing like we're supposed to play, we are really good. So hopefully we're going to continue to play like this.
Thanks, Nicola. Back to you guys.
Great job. Thanks for that, Allie. And that about wraps it up. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, Allie LaForce, and the rest of our terrific 2K crew, this is Kevin Harlan. Hope you enjoyed our broadcast. But first, let's reveal our player of the game, Jamal Murray.